Hey, welcome everybody. My name is Jerry and you're watching 3DHP. Welcome to another Saturday afternoon hangout. It's almost Christmas. Have you spent all your money? Are you broke yet? You need to go out and buy more goodies for yourself. Anyway, yeah, it's the last stream I'll have until Christmas. I will not be streaming next week. And we're in 1080p. We're live on my YouTube channel. We're live on my Facebook group, 3D Printing and Painting. And we got a bunch of people in the back room. Let me bring them in and we'll get going. And we have a new man in the back room right now also. Hey, Matt, how you doing?
Hey, how's everybody? Yeah, I'm good.
Good.
Thanks.
Hey, Zolan.
Hey.
Hey, Denny.
Hey.
Vincent, how you doing?
Good evening, guys.
Hey, John, how you doing?
Hey.
So, John's a new man here this week. He hasn't been on my live streams before. Let me pull him up, and he can tell us a little bit about himself.
So I'm a machinist right now. I'm going to State Fair Community College in Missouri. Sophomore right now. I've also got a 3D printer and a 3V2. I've printed all the parts out for the NPCNC Primo, and I've been putting it together. Still working on getting some of the firmware going. Then after that, I'll start making some projects.
Very cool. Yeah, I know you're having some trouble with your end stops and your motherboard you have in it, but yeah, you can go back over it, mention it. Anybody that's watching in chat other than Zolan on screen will try to get you helped out and get it fixed up. But let me talk to a few other people here. Let's see who we got in chat real quick. Let's see, 3D Print Newbie, hello, how you doing? Okay, there's John that's on screen. Audra Murphy, hello. Kieran, hello. Matt, non-fam, good to see you, non-fam. You're not hours late this time. Hello, Dean. How's it going? Old Curmudgeon. Hello. So anyway, Liam's not going to be here today. He's doing something with his son. He might pop in later, but I highly doubt it. So anybody have anything you want to talk about, what you've been working on, what you've been doing, just let me know, and we'll go from there.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff.
Not everyone together. I'm working on a small project for my house for basically emergency lighting. And just been tinkering around a little bit, blew up some little boards and still learning.
Very cool. Hey, you match your curtains today. You got a green shirt on like your curtains there.
Yeah, it's the same color.
So, Matt, what have you been working on?
I've been working on my charity project changes. I'm making 26 actually of those lithophane. They're individually unique.
Oops. Nice.
So that's the author what came to the book club. They have a book club. It's a mental health charity.
Those are all being done in FDM, right? Not resin?
Yes, FDM. I do have one in resin, because I wanted to see how it comes out. And yeah, I'll show that one off in a second too, or I'll show in the middle of the show. So yeah, that's actually the books what the author did, and yeah, he did a passage, wrote us read something out of it, and we talked about it, and yeah, that's basically what to do there, you know. And for Christmas,
it's cool.
Yeah, let me get the light right. So, and actually the train.
Nice.
Yeah, was a really hard print. Took me 2 tries. First try, I didn't have the perfect layer. So after that, I had to take it off after the 5th layer. And yeah, I started again from the beginning, but better from the start than halfway in or all the way on the end, and then you have a failure, that's even worse. And I had yesterday 2 failures. I didn't calculate the filament on my filament rolls, so I really undershot with my thing, with making one of them, or 2 of them actually.
All right.
So I was 150 grams short of 250 gram. I didn't measure it because I always have a scale where I measure my filament with.
Yeah.
So I know how much is on the roll. And I always keep an empty roll handy. Well, right now I can't find one, so it's not handy anymore. Here you go. But this, basically I take an empty one, weigh it, because each roll depends on the color, like red, blue, white. They're all way different, and also sometimes they have different designs, even if they come from the same company.
Yeah.
So I have multiple empty filament rolls just to weigh. So if I come across a filament roll, what filament I need, and then I weigh it, this one first, and then I weigh the filament with the filament on it, and then I calculated how much filament I have left, and then see if Cura I have enough to make a print. But I didn't do that. I was lazy, so my mistake. A day wasted for nothing. Thanks, everybody.
Hey, Zolan, what's going on? What are you working on?
Trying to do a cutout for my wife before she gets home.
Oh. Hey, Zolan.
Somebody's echoing.
Yeah, somebody's got YouTube turned on.
That was me. I'm gonna try and switch and stream on my laptop so I can kind of show you guys the firmware, like compiling it.
All right, you want to share a screen?
Yeah.
At the bottom of the screen there, it says share. If you pop it up, then I can make it on kick it in. Hold on, Danny. Hey, Dominic.
No worries, no rush.
Form Labs Form 3, Tom Sandlander is reviewing. I haven't seen the video yet.
Yeah, he was live earlier. He may still be.
We got a notification from the government that we are going in lockdown tomorrow.
Well, that sucks.
So, yeah,
People need to get over all that lock. Hey, Clint, I was watching you live a bit ago. That's a lot of nice stuff you're showing off there in that shop and the people out front selling. I said hi on the stream.
Yeah, I seen that earlier. But I was too late to join. I was busy with something else. Sorry that I couldn't join, Clint.
There's a link there in chat, Clint, if you want to pop in, hang out, and talk about it.
Yeah, come in, Clint.
So, Denny, what have you been up to?
Not much. Right now I'm printing a candy dish. I had no bowls around, so I'm like, yeah, it's great. Might as well make it look nice. And Matt German's been helping me with the lithophane. I got them all done. Now they're ready to be backed up for Christmas. I made them out just in time. So I'm going to show you some. Well, this is a Bendy cutout from the Bendy and the Ink Machine game.
Oh, cool.
And yeah, I'm going to show you some of the things. Here's one. I put them in color too.
Oh, nice. Oh, very good.
These are the smaller ones I was having trouble with.
Looking good.
Oh, very good. Doing a good job on them.
Yeah, this one was so hard. I worked on it with Tinkercad and Needle generator, and I just cut it out and I put my own shape in there.
Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm actually thankful that Matt helped me in right in time too.
Anytime.
Yeah, Matt's like an authority on. He's done so many.
Yeah, I've done probably over 1,000 probably.
It says device not connected on the second screen, John. Okay. Yeah, I'm still seeing device not connected. I got your name there though at the bottom.
But in the beginning I had lots of failures too, like you had, Danny. And it's a learning process and asking people what to do.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
hear you.
Okay, I can't get my webcam to work, but I think I can share the screen though.
Yeah, if you got the screen open on the second monitor, it'd be easy. Just hit share down below and you click on it. Okay, here it comes.
Okay, can you see my screen now?
Yeah, we can now.
Okay.
You able to read that, Zolan?
I'm in a different room. I can't see my screen at all.
Okay.
I'm sitting next to my laser.
I still want a laser what cooks up my cup of noodles up. Heats up the water.
Hey, John, tell us your problem again that you're having, what board you put in it, and what problem you're having.
So I've got the SKR Pro 1.2, and I'm getting some errors trying to home the machine out. It wants to just keep going past the end stops. It acts like they're not there, so I've got some firmware problems. I've downloaded this this SKR Pro dual firmware, and I'm working on compiling it right now.
And that's for your MPC and C like I built, but I don't have end stops on mine.
Right.
And the default firmware by V1 Engineering uses sensorless homing.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan, how you doing?
What's up, guys?
Hey,
Just kind of
Dan.
sneaking in. Sorry.
Hey Dan.
What's
you
going on,
great
Danny?
Jim's stream the other day, Dan. You were just like a pooch. You were doing great, talking about all the stuff. Very professional. You done great.
What was that? Sorry.
I said you were very professional, and you were just like a pooch on the Edge of Tech the other day when you were a co-host. You done great.
Well, thank you, good sir. Yeah, I told Jim anytime he needs a backup, just to give me a holler. So we'll see what comes in the future. Right now, no plans, but you know. Oh.
Didn't cut all the way through.
It has been a long day, gentlemen. I'm
Oh, I
finally,
like
getting,
the square.
finally get a chance to sit down, so. But not Pooch Rock or Pooch Table.
Looking good, Dan.
Thanks, sir. I got something fun in the mail today. I did buy and pay for with my own money. It's not like
Get a
I know.
focus.
I know it's hard for everybody to believe that I actually do pay for things. I got 3 rolls of filament from Printed Solid. I got some black PETG, or the Soul Black glitter, and a roll of the white PETG, and then I got another roll of the green slime glitter PLA. And I went on Amazon and I purchased one of the build plates from Filament. It's supposed to be for my printer, my resin printer. So we'll see. I'm gonna try and put that on right now. We'll see if we can get this bad boy installed. So
Remember, when you have those magnetic stickers stuck to your build plate, you cannot submerge it in alcohol. It will eat up the
Yep.
glue.
oh yeah, nope. I already know. Snap it off, drop it in, or just let it hang, or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't stick the whole build plate in the alcohol, or you lose the adhesive.
I have 2 flex plates on 2 out of 3 resin printers. The third one don't, and I really don't care because if I use a BuildTech spatula, I can always pull everything right off anyway. So either or, it doesn't really matter. I mean, they work, but it's not that big of a deal if you don't have one.
Yeah.
What are you looking for, John?
That's way too big.
Anything about the end stops or like?
Okay, I'm not putting one on today because it's the wrong damn one.
What's the
So configuration configuration advanced.h is where the sensorless homing is currently configured. If you do a search for homing, you'll find it.
Yeah.
What to bring up the search bar? It's walk Control S.
Sensorless homing is in the config advanced. Yes.
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 But yeah, the problem he's having is he needs to switch it from sensorless homing to using actual switches.
Okay. Who is working on this right now?
John.
John.
Okay.
I don't have his face up at the moment. He's got NPC and C like I do in the garage, but I don't have.
Oh, okay.
I don't have end stops on mine.
Sean, on the left-hand side, tick the or John, sorry, under the Marlin. Click under Marlin there. Nope, in the middle. There you go. Go down to Marlin, not to PIO. Go down farther. You see the Marlin one? There you go. Now see where it says config._advanced.h? Click on that one. That's where you want to make your changes for the sensorless homing. Hit Control F. And then when a find window comes up there, type in sensorless. And you should have a very limited number. There's only 3. So there you go. Right now, sensorless homing, it looks like is not enabled, but I can't make out the rest of that to tell. It's a little hard for me to see.
Oh,
but
the firmware I looked at on their website when I went to the config advanced, it was enabled.
Yeah, because if you look right now, it says the only thing that's in here for sensorless is sensorless back off, and that is actually not defined. However, underneath that, you do have defining, was that homing bump, and then that. So those shouldn't be necessary if the sensorless back off is not defined, correct or incorrect? I'm asking, sorry.
I never got sensorless homing working, so.
Okay, then if that's the case, if you have switches, try hooking up a switch and clicking one while it's in motion. Put the head in the middle and then tell it to home and then click the switch with your fingers. And if it works, great. If it doesn't, shut it off.
So it's not working right now. So I've tried to home it all out and it'll just, like, every time I home X and Y, it'll just keep trying to go. So I unplug it.
Okay, so try going to the config.h then, and let's see if there's anything under config.h. Over on the left-hand side, underneath the advanced, go to the config.h. Same thing up there where sensorless is. Yeah, it looks like there's nothing there. So you know what? Go back to the advanced and just type homing. Take the word sensorless out of there. Just type homing.
Take care, Viking. Have a good Christmas.
Now, all right, Viking, have a good one, brother. Start kind of searching through there. See your little arrows up and down?
Okay,
just hit
if
the
you
little...
want end stops to stay on by default when not homing, enable this option.
Yeah, that's just saying that the end stops are always on. So if you want to have yours,
okay,
you know,
yeah. So I want to.
Yeah, that's in case it tries to go out of bounds while it's doing whatever it's doing.
Where's Chris Riley?
Yeah, no joke.
I ain't even gonna lie. I know enough to be dangerous in there. Chris Riley forgets more than I know. So, yeah.
I sent him a link yesterday, but I doubt he'll come in on the weekend. He's usually busy.
So a 135 by 80 millimeter build plate is too big for my mono. My mono has a smaller build volume than that. And I was pretty sure I ordered the smallest build plate that Filament had available on Amazon. So now I have a bigger build plate, which means I need to get a bigger resin printer, right, guys? Right? I need to get a printer to match the build plate rather than send the build plate back and get the right build plate. I just need to get a bigger printer now,
A medium-sized resin printer everybody needs. They're awesome. A really big one you'd rarely use, and it takes a ton of resin. A small one, they're good for little bitty things, but a mid-size is perfect.
I want one of the ones that uses powder.
Yeah, those are cool.
So 10 looks like I need a 103 by 60. Is that what it is? 102.6 by 59.7. So yeah, 103. So I need a 103 by 60 build plate. Is what I need.
We got people in chat making different comments, so always keep an eye on chat, guys, about different things.
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah,
I got to keep an eye on my burn.
Yeah, Old Curmudgeon is saying do an M109, hook up to Prowler face, and then run an M10 or M119, not 109, 119. Sith Lord Britt, nice to see you over here on YouTube, dear. Wow. By all the printers agreed, but Sith Lord Britt, dear, I don't think that my wife would agree.
Kinda
But if
evil.
you know the way,
Oh, I didn't know who that was, but I've seen her over on Twitch, but I didn't realize
Twitch,
that's who
yep.
it was in the chat.
yeah, the SLB gave it away. That and then the profile picture. I know that profile. So
Awesome.
I have hooked up my board to Prowler face before, and like when I clicked the end stops, and then did the code, it would stay triggered, and then whenever
So
they
you
would,
need to invert
your end stops. You got to reverse your wires.
Yeah, you probably need to invert your end stops then. Either invert your end stops in the firmware or just flip your positive and negative. It sounds silly, but no, I'm sorry. Try inverting it in the firmware because instead of being always closed, it's always open.
He is yet to actually compile a firmware.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will shut up.
yeah.
See, even John agrees. Shut up, man.
No, I wasn't saying that.
Hey, Ram Design, how you doing?
Oh. Now I got to go find a smaller build plate, I guess. And I got something in the mail today from a member of the community. You guys want to see what was sent to me?
Is it work safe?
Yeah. Again, we're on a clean stream. I know better. This is Jerry's stream. We can't get away with as much as we can on mine. But so I got a card today from a member of the community. I'll hold it up so you guys can see. See, it says, "See, Christmas blessings." Little candle there. And then when I open it up, it's got some 3D printed goodies in there, and it says from David Wilson. So Mr. Wilson sent me these guys. I thought they were kind of cool. I haven't even showed my wife these yet, guys. So I'm gonna get in trouble if she's watching. But see, like a little snap out gingerbread house.
Let me message her.
Thanks a lot, Matt German. and then this one's a little Christmas tree, and he sent the little extra piece for the stand to hold it up there. So I thought that was kind of cool, you know, a little something from a member of the community. I always enjoy when Dave sends me goodies. So just wanted to show that off a little bit. I look rough, guys. I've been moving furniture in my house all day, so I'm a little rough. And as soon as my wife said bye, go out to your office and cool off, I was like,
Any idea how I can disable this sensorless homing?
if anybody in chat has a suggestion, please.
So long.
Yeah, I got to get back to my computer so I can find the exact line. Because I've disabled it many times.
Well, you hashtag it out with 2 hashtags on the correct line. Hey, Jake.
Slashes.
Yeah, slashes. I meant, yeah, not hashtag.
Okay. Configuration.h. Control.
Oh, Jerry, I'm thinking about to make a map of Las Vegas.
Uh-huh.
You know the strip?
Yeah.
With all the hotels, because I think that would look cool on the wall.
Hey, Karen.
How's it going, guys?
Pretty good.
Oh, who let him in here?
Go on, Kieran.
Well,
Yeah,
if Ike's
no.
not going to be here, someone's going to lower the standard on the stream.
You have almost seen cut off Marlin under advanced, and I think he's in advanced looking now. It's for his NPCNC llama that he built like mine. He's got a big tree tech board on it. What do you say, 1.3, right?
SKR Pro 1.2.
Oh, 1.2. And it has sensorless homing in the firmware he got from V1 Engineering, but he has end stops he physically put on the machine. And on the NPCNC that I built, which I have a different board. I got a Gerbil board I got off Amazon, and I did not use end stops, so I don't need them.
Oh, okay. So line 2947 in the configuration.h actually does have sensorless homing disabled. Dan was correct on that.
Okay.
It already has 2 slashes in front of it.
2000 what?
947. That's where sensorless homing really starts.
No, he's got Marlin llama on his big tree tech. I have Gerbil on mine, which is different.
Yeah, he wants to switch from sensorless homing to using the actual switches.
Is it the advanced H or just configuration H?
The line number I gave you is out of configuration_adv.h.
Okay. 2,930 something.
947.
947.
Okay, so there is end stop configuration is actually in the configuration.h. Okay, here we are. Final kernel internet accesses. Yep. End stop setting. So, okay, it is already set up to use it. Configuration.h, if you go to line 779, that's where your end stop settings are. And it is using the Xmin plug, the Ymin plug, Zmin plug, and the Xmax and Ymax. And lines 797 to 814 are how you can do how you can invert them.
I had Tim. I sent him an audio file, and he made
So
835.
So
Hang on.
it is already compiled, right?
Yes.
Oh.
There is a compiled version on their GitHub that you can download.
Yeah, so that's what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, so you just grab their firmware.bin, put that on an SD card, slap it in the printer, slap it in the board, not the screen, the board, and then turn it on.
Do I need to do anything to it on this Xcode?
If you're just going to use their firmware.bin, I don't think so.
Okay.
Hopefully they have a bootloader.
For what?
If you put the SD card in with the firmware.bin and you power it on and it doesn't update, it possibly doesn't have a bootloader. But an SKR Pro all the SKR Pros, to my knowledge, came with the bootloader. But even the reason why I bring that up is their own website talks about bootloaders not being there and what to do if that happens.
If it's a 32-bit board, it shouldn't need it.
No, it's an Arduino. It still needs it. It should already be there.
So do I need to do something with the bootloader, or should I be able to just download it onto the SD card and put it in?
Yep. Just put the firmware.bim on an SD card and plug it into the board.
Okay.
Power it off first, and then power it on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Power it off first, plug the SD card in, then power it on. It should flicker flash, take a little longer to boot than normal, and then when it comes back up, you want to reinitiate the EEPROM or reinitialize the EEPROM just to make sure you're pulling fresh data from the new update, and you should be good.
And then if you want to check to see if it works, you can pull off the SD card, put it in your computer, and they'll say dot. What's it say? Dot what?
They'll say dot
CUR.
Get it.
CUR.
Buy it.
Yep. Cur. as in like current.
Hey, llama.
There's the llama. Hey, there's the guy you need to talk to about the latest and greatest using Visual Studio Code. And Marlon, talk to Llama. He loves that.
So this is the firmware that you're loading that I'm looking at. And
hey, that's a really nice pointer finger you got there, buddy.
It does have the Z in stop is set to
Nigel, how you
invert.
doing? Hello, Nigel. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, thanks. So,
How's everything?
yeah, it's good. It's very good. Trying to get back into a printing. I've done not doing enough with it at the minute.
Yeah, you're new to the channel. I don't think I've met you before.
No, I was doing a live stream with my son on his channel earlier, and Matt invited me along.
All right. Nice to meet you. What all do you do?
Was that sorry?
What all do you do? What do you like to print or make?
Bit of everything, really. I'm doing a Titan at the moment. Well, I've been going for quite a while, to be honest. But yeah, I need to try and get that finished. Doing it completely in resin.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's yeah, I need to get back onto it. It's been
Can you
going
guys
for about
see my
6 months.
screen?
I haven't pulled it up yet. I will in a minute.
Okay.
Let me pull screen up real quick. Take a look here. Yep, we can see it now.
Okay, so this is where the end stops are all plugged into, right here
Okay.
on the board.
So
And then I'm not using this one. I'm just using these 4, and then I'm going to be using that one for the touch plate. But I'm only using the ground and the signal.
Yep.
It says
Yeah.
not the X, otherwise it's like
That's correct.
right. So if the easy way, if you hit the end stop with your thumb while you're doing a homing and it doesn't stop, power it off, and then swap your signal and ground for the one that you were hitting, and try again.
Yeah, just flip it over.
That thing should trip an LED somewhere too when you hit an end stop. If you click an end stop, there's LEDs on there somewhere. I don't know. They're not actually next to it, but somewhere on that, there's a little red LED that'll trip when you trip an end stop. I don't know exactly where it is, but I'm pretty sure on that board there is.
Okay.
Yeah, right there, next to the silver. Pink,
and it's just one LED, so you go around and you trip each one to make sure it's working. Because when it's just one LED, any end stop trips and it sets that LED off. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's an LED. All the MKS or I'm thinking MKS because I just put the MKS in there.
Big tree.
All those boards have at least one LED for the end stops, or did. I'm pretty sure the Pro still does.
The Pro does probably, but I can tell you my SKR Turbo didn't.
Mine does.
Huh. The LED is to the left, or if the driver is at the bottom, the LED is in between the MCU and a red jumper.
Yeah, there's like 3 of them all together.
Yep. There's a bank of them right there.
Yeah, one of them is an end stop trip. Like I said, it's just one LED. Any end stop trips, it lights up.
Does anybody have anything you want to show or talk about that you're working on?
I'm trying not to kill myself with smoke.
Never a bad thing to do.
I'm just looking at the.
Why are you smoking?
Lasers. Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I saw that.
Yes.
So how do I get the firmware on? As far as getting the firmware onto the SD card,
File copy.
Just drag and drop it.
drag and drop the Marlin folder.
No, the firmware.bin.
The firmware.bin. Okay.
And make sure your SD card's FAT32.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Yeah. Well, I'll just reformat it to FAT32.
Yeah, I would. And don't try and change the name either. Leave it untitled. I found that one out. Some names will work and some won't, and I believe it has to be all depending on the board and the processor and the firmware.
Well, I've got the big alien done behind me over here on this side. I've got it sand down where once I glued him together, I put resin over all the joints and just sand it down, do a little work, and then I can get him painted. Then my MPC&C board over here I did out in the garage. It ran for about 9 hours. I got all the way around to making the last 2 passes in a circle, and then the machine started running crazy and cutting through the design. So I blew it out. I vacuumed everything out the next day. I went back into easel. I made a tool path for 1 cut. 3/4 inch thick to go all the way around, multiple passes. It went around part of the way. I ran it with no bit in it to make sure it would work. Seemed to be fine. Once I put a bit in it and I ran it in candle, it started cutting into the work, so I stopped it. So MPC&C needs to be looked at. I'm going to have to recheck everything out, make sure it's traveling the right distance, different directions. It could be because it got too gummed up with sawdust that it happened, so I'm not sure. But it came out pretty good. It's not done.
The other thing that it could be is because you're using a duet board, right, or an SKR board?
No, it's a little Gerbil board I got off Amazon.
You could be overtaxing and missing steps.
Yeah, it's got a fan on it. I don't know. I didn't think anything was getting hot, but something happened.
Yeah, it can still miss steps. It's more likely to miss steps on a CNC than it ever is on a 3D printer, and it happens on 3D printers.
It was great up until the very end.
Yeah. So. Could have overheated. Could be a million different reasons. Could hit something a little hard. Dan's making an awful lot of noise.
I want to buy a Onefinity, but I have to be able to justify it and make money with it before I do that. And I'm trying to get a deal from the company, which I don't think is going to happen. We're doing a video series on it, but we'll have to wait and see. More than likely, I don't know.
It's sad when Dan has to sniff his filament when he unwraps it.
It's PETG too.
Ooh, it's good stuff. That's the good stuff.
Look. Soul black.
Soul black. Black is your soul. That's the way to do it. Yeah.
Look at that little glitter in there. Look at that.
It's got just a little bit of glitter in it, like the PLA does.
It's going to make some beautiful Prusa Bear parts for an upcoming build.
Cool.
Y'all got to go and download freaking some of my stupid little models that I haven't finished uploading all of them to Prusa Printer so I can get some Prusa mint.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you guys haven't seen that, go to Prusa.com or Prusa Printers.
PrusaPrinters.org.
Yeah. You can actually put in .com too, can't you? I don't know.
I don't know.
Designers get points. If you print something and you upload it, you get points. When you get to 350 points, you get a free roll of filament.
Hey, Sergio.
How many points you get for each thing?
How's it going with laser, Sergio?
It's 10 points for every upload, for every design you upload. You can only do 10 a month that count. I've got like 200 models that I had them all up there. I didn't even realize they were still in draft mode because they were brought over from Thingiverse. You know, when Prusa Printers first came on, I just linked it to my thing. Well, when they link it, but they don't publish it. It stays as draft mode, so no one can see it. So I've been going through and doing like 5 a day. It's a pain in the ass to publish them, you know, and go through it and edit it. But anyway, you can do up to 10 uploaded files a month, and it's 10 points a piece. You can do up to 10 makes a month at 10 points a piece. In other words, like I'm printing this guy, I can take a picture of it, upload it, and say, "Woo, that's a great model," and you get 10 points for it. This thing's actually pretty cute. It's not done. There's 2 more stacks. It holds little candy kisses.
Yeah.
Candy corn is your favorite thing in the whole world.
No,
do you have
candy corn
SDL
sucks.
files?
I know, that's why I said it.
It's on Prusa Printers.
It's on Prusa Printer. It's a freebie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like candy corn actually, but I know you don't.
Candy corn's disgusting.
I thought about
It's just
to do something
confectionery,
like
sugar, water, and air.
And God knows what else. Yeah.
No,
it's all the leftover sweepings off the floor.
Confectionery, sugar, a shitload of freaking food coloring and air.
I learned something this week that made it to where I will eat a whole bag of candy corn before I will eat a single pickle.
Yeah, I'm just.
What's wrong with pickles?
Pickles, at least in America, are pickled in large open-air outdoor vats.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You gotta get that extra flavor in there. Yep. Gotta get the flavor.
So, goose poop and yeah.
That's what adds that special ambiance to the pickles.
Yes, Llama, no joke.
Giving up my pickles. I'm not giving up pickles. I'm not giving up hot dogs. I know they're disgusting, but they're damn delicious.
Yeah.
So
hot dogs.
I'm eating both. I don't care.
Hot dogs actually have an FDA rating for the amount of moose poop or mouse poop that's allowed in them. Not kidding.
Yep.
All food products do.
All products do.
All products were allowed.
Yeah.
In
Sorry, I was
America,
gonna say,
you
I thought
bleach your chicken.
Yeah, but no, I thought all food products in the U.S. were allowed a certain amount of rodent byproduct, or however they want to word that. But I think it was called rodent byproduct.
And insect byproduct as well.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get away from gross food and talk about hobby stuff.
Did you see the
Hey, now, whoa, Jerry, cooking and food is also a creative and a maker thing.
Absolutely.
We don't want to hear about bugs in the food. We all know what happens. It's like you're sleeping. How many flies do you eat a month, you know? Anyway.
There's a dude that just sued McDonald's and won that chicken McNuggets should not be food digested. There's more bad stuff in it, I guess, than there is good stuff in it. And
well, if you're that picky about eating McDonald's to start with,
for human consumption.
It's McDonald's. What do you expect?
Yeah.
Nigel, do you have anything you'd like to show everybody you've been working on or any of your projects?
Chicken McNuggets. I love chicken McNuggets.
I haven't got too much on at the minute. I've been concentrating on my channel doing Lego, actually.
Cool.
I do appreciate the Kiwi advertising, though. That's good. I appreciate that.
Nigel, where do you live at?
What's it, sorry?
Where do you live?
I'm in Essex in the UK.
Okay, cool. Very nice.
England.
Sorry.
England still use Canterbury. The All Blacks don't know more, but at least you got the Kiwi on your shirt, which is good to see.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've been printing the Titans about, well, it must be nearly a year now. Trying to print it on the Mono X. But I've been trying to design it so it's jointed. So, I'm having a few issues with that. But I definitely need to get back into the printing again.
Yeah, I have an Anicubic Photon Mono X, and that's my favorite printer.
Yeah, so it's been great. So I did some work for someone doing some card cases.
Do any of you guys use a magnetic PEI sheet for a bed?
Yeah.
Okay, I just ordered one, so yeah.
All but one of my printers have it, and that's the one that Dan gave me.
Nice.
The only reason I use these things over PEI
is he drops his glass bed crunch, yeah?
No, I use these over PEI because I can stick PLA to this at 40 degrees and PEI takes 60 degrees. And why run the heat if I don't need to?
That's pretty nice.
It's the only reason I run these things over PEI. They're basically the same.
I only use PEI when I'm printing PLA. Otherwise, I just use a piece of metal.
These actually are better for PETG too because it won't take chunks of it out.
Yep.
That's what I need to get, man.
I can't get these no more. These are a collector's item.
What?
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't make them anymore, and I actually have a stack of 5 of them, and I don't use them.
Well, you can send them to me anytime you want.
No,
He'll sell them.
Llama, I asked if you wanted them, and you said no because they're 235 by 235.
Oh no, I don't want that because all I got is.
See?
Well, it's fit my Ender 3v2.
That's exact. Yes, that is
Yeah.
exactly the size of an Ender V.
Yep. Okay, so you want to make a deal then?
Hey, John, turn your camera back on. We know you have one.
John, he's got black ones. They're the same material. They're just
No, I have the blue ones, Llama.
No, I know. I'm saying.
Oh.
I'm trying to turn on my camera on my laptop, but I was having some problems trying to get it to work.
Yeah, Ram Design popped in for a minute and then he popped out.
I think Dan was a little loud for Matt.
Sorry.
No, yeah, Dan. Ooh, that was loud.
Here, hold on.
Really well.
Dan was too soft, so I turned his mic up a little bit ago.
Oh, I was going to say here.
Much better. Much better.
That's the best way to hear Dan.
Llama, the same thing I said for you, buddy.
Silence is gold.
I was gonna say, me and Dan can have a high volume argument and like blow everyone away.
Llama.
In about 2 minutes.
Hey Google, turn off all the printers.
Llama, I had a thought. You and I should do a rant stream, like 1 hour. Like we'll pick some obscure time of day, morning, night, whatever, just some weird obscure time. We'll stream for 1 hour and we'll just argue about something.
Okay.
We'll just pick some completely off the wall topic, and you and I will just go back and forth. Like we each pick a side and we just argue for an hour.
Okay.
And then we just
that would be kind of fun, actually.
Here's the argument topic. If you guys are going to do it for your first one, do you tell your wife she has a hair on her nipple?
Oh.
Hell yeah. That's not even an argument. Yes. Just tell her.
Oh no, I know Dan's gonna take the no.
No.
Oh hell yeah.
No. I say
See,
no
I told you, an instant argument.
Hey, again, after 2 failed marriages and one that's going good, I don't want to mess that one up over something like
Third
that.
time's the charm, Dan. It's okay. Third time's the charm.
He's got kind of a questioning good there. Good? Maybe.
That don't need to be the downfall of my marriage.
Yeah. The hair that broke the camel's back.
That's so long.
Oh dear.
$1. These things are
Holiday
awesome.
cookies.
Yeah, they're just cheap crap sugar.
Where's my $2? Oh wait, wrong movie.
Where's my $2? I love that movie.
I just watched it again.
Did you? I haven't seen it in years. What'd you watch it on, or do you own it?
I gotta find my pirate patch.
He's
I got it.
There you
Hey,
go.
well done, John.
So here's what John looks like, everybody. There's John Gallo.
He looks like a
Your
blur.
laptop now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the laptop. Yeah.
Yeah, garbage laptop cam. So.
The thought that counts.
He looks like a bunch of pixels.
So while you're on the stream, have you compiled that and uploaded it and you rebooted and it works or no?
So I'm formatting my SD card. Instead, last time I tried to do this, I did quick format. So now I'm gonna just try and do it like a full.
Yeah, do it clean.
Yeah. So it's probably gonna take a while because it's running on my slow, super crappy laptop.
As long as it works, it still works.
Yeah.
Darn it, I have gotten old. I just walked into the kitchen to get something and I don't remember what.
Yeah,
So,
I'm going to get Paul painted up, and once he's done painted up, I'm doing a video on him, and then I'll put clothes on him. Find some clothes that fit him or something. He look like
You can now apply for your AARP card.
Llama, I already have it.
I've got a couple of parts. So I do a lot of CNC machining at the college. We've got a lot of Haas machines. I also
Nice.
I'm learning 5-axis CNC machining right now too.
Wow.
Yeah. So this act I can't remember. I think I actually made this part on a manual mill.
That's clean for a manual.
Yeah, I've gotten pretty decent.
What do you mean manual?
So
manual, no computer.
Bridgeport,
No.
like a Bridgeport mill.
Yeah,
So you gotta set
Bridgeport
your-
mill, hand cranks, you know.
Your hand crank and dimensional.
Yeah.
You lower it 1 mil by hand by cranking, and then you drive it across the part by hand by cranking. So you're doing this constantly.
Old school stuff.
Okay.
We've actually got a couple of mills at my work from World War II. They're like old Milwaukee mills, and they've got rotary heads. They've got rotary heads, but I'll tell you what, they are super rigid, and
they are one of the best ones if you need to make a functional part.
Yeah, so they were actually used in World War II, and it's got a tag on the side. It says like war finish. Pretty cool.
No, he doesn't, Sergio. The llama needs a mullet.
Yeah. He wants to put it in a little rat tail at the back.
How's that octopus coming out?
What was that, Danny?
I was asking Dan, how does that octopus come out?
Oh, the octopus?
Yeah.
It's in the house. My wife kidnapped it. My 250% blue one that I posted on TikTok. Yeah. My wife kidnapped that one. As soon as I got done with it, I showed it to her. She kidnapped it. I think I might have followed that one up with another one. I think I did a follow up, but if not, I will.
Nope. Leave it alone. Leave it alone, Solon.
Yeah, Denny. Hey! You just got to remember, Denny came to visit because I think isn't it? You came to find because of me on TikTok. Is why you came to find us. Is that what it was?
Matt, are you going to use that for your TV stand now? Are you? Is that your TV stand?
Yeah. How did you figure it out?
No. That's a serious upgrade to that. That's a nice model, though. I must admit.
Yeah, and fits perfectly for my iPad. You know.
Cool.
So,
with the covers on, which is nice. Yeah.
With the covers, exactly. I have to be careful when I lift it up.
Time for an iPad upgrade then, otherwise. Yeah. No, they're nice models. I like the bear. The wife liked the bear, so I had to do a bear for her.
I couldn't find the bear.
Couldn't you? I'll drop the link in for the bear for you. Hang on, let me just find it for you. Because he's got 2 or 3 of them.
It came out super clean. I mean, wow.
Keychain, this is airplane color. And it actually moves. Yeah, it sticks a little bit. I gotta sand it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it moves.
Just the more you move it, just the more plastic will be grinded off out.
Yeah, more it'll wear out.
Yeah. So, and mine is super clean. Came out.
That's
shiny.
nice.
So I open up the evil TikTok app, and the first thing it shows me is Dan's printer printing one of those articulate slugs.
Huh.
Yeah, 300% or something.
I don't get TikTok. I just don't get why people think that's anything even worse.
Apparently, it's on a DB3D kick because the next video is you as well with your dog.
Yeah, the bark at your dog video. Yeah,
I don't dare do that.
No,
my dog just looked at me when I did it. You saw the video there. He just looked at me. I barked, and he kind of like, what?
It's in.
Fucking Zolan dogs
chat
probably
there,
eat them.
Matt, the link's in private chat for the bear. You've got a mammoth and a beetle in that as well, so it's in private chat for you.
Is that Skype?
There you go. I can make that go.
Your dog's gonna eat your face.
Matt,
snap your nose off.
No.
You want to get it to growl, stick your finger up his butt.
I'd growl if you did that.
she does a low growl. This is a low growl. What she does.
Sorry, but I had to say
high growl. Then she's aggressive. Then I would let her go. But this is a low growl because it's more of a low rumbling sound. Because I think she kind of says, "I like this." You know, like copies me, and if I pet her, she goes like.
So this part is from a. I'm trying to remember the name of the printer. So we've got some printers at the college that can print carbon fiber, Kevlar, and nylon. So this is it's supposed to be a chip fan that you can put in a mill and then you just run it over the table, and it'll blow all the chips right off of it.
Cool.
Nice.
I modeled it all in Fusion 360.
So what I keep hearing John saying, guys, is if you need custom-made parts, you let John know what you got in mind, and let John.
I can model with my eyes closed in Fusion 360.
It's more the access to a large mill that the boys are starting to drool about, as opposed to 360.
Yeah.
I made some comments on D1 Engineering about my MPC and what I had made, and that I don't know Fusion. And I believe with John, a few other people said, "Well, it's not that hard," and he was trying to give me some advice. So I've watched a lot of videos. I've just never tried to design anything.
All right, John.
Yeah.
John, do you see how old most of us are?
How old do you think I am?
You?
He did say most. He did say most. Yeah.
Well, John, I'll guess he's probably 23, 24, maybe. It's the oldest.
Right on the dot. 24.
Yeah. 24. I would say 21.
So what I hear is John's a baby, and the rest of us have all seen like way too much. Okay.
And
Some of us
Zolan,
seen
you can't
far
tell
too
how
much,
old he
Dan.
is, but Zolan's in his mid-40s, I believe.
I'm the
Nope.
oldest on the stream, I think.
Wait.
I'm not too sure how
Yes.
old Nigel is, but I think
If
I'm
we
the
were
oldest on the
farm
stream.
animals, we would be already on the plate.
Yeah, 46.
Yep, definitely the oldest on the stream. That's me.
Yeah, I'm 57.
See if I can try and switch it to share my screen. I can show you some of the stuff that I've modeled in Fusion.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I see right now. I'm seeing your desktop down below. Just switch that screen, and I'll click add.
How do I?
I'm seeing StreamYard. There you go. That one, right?
I turned
back
20.
at StreamYard again.
Do what?
I'm looking at your screen down below at StreamYard. The one
You're
above-
already sharing, but he's looking at that. What you're sharing at the moment is what you're looking at.
There you
Okay.
go.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's see here.
My
Trying
wife's
to-
wondering what college you go to.
State Fair Community College.
Okay.
Fusion's awesome.
Where is the boss, Jerry?
In another room watching on her phone.
Okay.
So this part is a a 4-axis machine part.
So you got the full version of Fusion.
Yeah, he has simulations.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, you
it's
can do
the privilege
simulations. I
of
can
being
do
a college
simulations.
student.
Yeah.
Yep. Get the,
When you're a
get
The
the
free
college
version
student
does
version, yep.
simulations.
Yep.
The only
Yeah,
thing you
his-
can't do with the free version is 4-axis. You can only do 2.5.
No.
or 3.
They got
No.
rid of simulations. I just read it
I
out
just-
to everybody.
I got simulations. I just did it like an hour ago. I always simulate before I freaking put it on my CNC. Simulations are not gone. Unless they deleted it today.
You think you can model something like, I don't know, anything? Let's say a statue, or if I say model my dog. Could you do that?
I wouldn't really model a dog, but I mean, I would. If I was you, I would rather just 3D scan your dog and then do it like that.
It can't stand still.
You need more glue or a nail gun. That'll fix them, Matt.
Yeah, I know. I should have more glue.
A large sheet of fly paper. That'll work.
Simulations are still there. I got a
I'm
simulation
sorry, I'm
running
fresh
right
out
now.
of glue.
I don't know. Ask your vet for some tranquilizer stuff, or
November 18th, 2021 was when this was last edited, and it flat out states right here, simulation, generative design, extensions, and cloud rendering are not included.
Hey, Betty.
Hey.
I'm running a simulation right now
Oh,
on the free version.
Maybe your license isn't reset yet.
Hi, everybody.
Updated this morning.
Hi, Betty.
Hi.
I don't know. Their website says it's not there. Hey, Betty.
Hey.
Miss Betty Boop.
John's Missouri, Nigel's UK.
Oh, cool. I'm good cleaning.
Okay.
Simulations right there, running away, and it just updated this morning.
Whoa. Yours looks.
Help me, sorry.
Huh. Have you set up your tools? Like a tool
That's
library and all that?
Not really. I keep screwing that up.
Gotcha.
I load them into the file when I do it because I only use like 3 bits right now.
So, Jerry, as far as like, how do you control the speed on your router? Do you have an actual speed controller, or do you just manually
It's
do
a
it?
Makita, and it goes from 1 to 8, and I usually have it set on 7. I just turn it on, and I start the programming candle and run the G code.
That's the one thing I still have to do is hook my spindle up to the controller so I can do it through the.
If I ever
buy, I have to still manually turn mine on and dial.
Eventually, I want to get some kind of controller, and then be able to just change like my speeds and feeds through the Fusion.
Right. That's what I want to do too.
There's people that have taken.
I have all the stuff. I just got to wire it in. I'm not sure.
What are you using for a speed controller?
What came with the spindle? It's a speed controller that came with the spindle. I bought a spindle for my CNC with a speed controller.
Oh.
It's an actual water-cooled spindle.
Ooh.
If I ever buy a Onefinity, which I'd love to get, I will get a spindle and put on it.
Yeah.
If you're going to spend that much money on the CNC, might as well get all the bells and whistles.
The inexpensive, here's the catch. The 110 volt spindles aren't that expensive. They're mine was $200. Water cooled with the pump, all the hoses, literally everything you need except for a water tank. Came with the speed controller, everything.
So apparently this year they switched it to where now you can do local simulations, which is awesome, but you cannot do cloud, which I'm okay with. Okay.
Yeah. There's a lot of cloud restrictions with the free. But I don't give a crap about the cloud because I'm not doing anything on the cloud.
I
use the cloud.
John, I live out in the middle of nowhere, Oklahoma, with cell phone internet. I don't use cloud if I can help it.
Yeah.
I have my own cloud
Apple
and my
keeps
own
telling me
home.
to get iCloud,
Right,
and I have an
server.
okay internet, but I don't want cloud. I don't want to rely. What happens if I get a thunderstorm and now I can't access the cloud because my internet's down?
Dang.
I'm screwed.
I just got 5G in my area now, and I got fiber internet, so that's pretty decent.
Yeah, I have 7.5 acres and I don't need permits to build anything.
Yeah.
Or berry bodies.
Those berry bodies.
Yeah.
Don't forget, tomorrow Tim's having his big giveaway stream for over $3,000 in prizes. At 3 p.m. Pacific, DWIT Tim in Canada.
Yeah, Matt's banned.
He's going to be doing that.
No, I'm in already. Too late.
You're still going to front in. I think Tim's got you on automatic disconnect when you join, though.
Just another heads up, guys, too. Practical Printing, a.k.a. Krusty. He's going to be streaming tonight on his YouTube channel, and he's got a little giveaway going from Filament One. So, just to let you guys know,
Send me a link, please.
I will get the link and send it to you guys. Little heads up. For those who don't know, I know, John, I can see you chomping at the bit. Give me like 2 seconds, bud, and I'll stop. But Filament One is doing giveaways from now until Christmas, and your boy here is going to be streaming from 8 a.m. till 8 p.m. Christmas Day. So if you guys are bored on Twitch, you can find me streaming for 12 straight hours. And at some point during that, we're still working out the details, but at some point during that, Filament One's going to be doing a giveaway over on there too. So cool.
Question: it's Christmas Day. Will you be sober?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Liar.
I'm not a big drinker, so we'll be okay. But yeah, 8 a.m. My time, so it's Central Standard 8 a.m. I'll be up and going
8
for
a.m.
for 12
Christmas
straight.
Day, which is
Saturday.
Oh, weird.
10 o'clock in the evening for me. Yeah.
So apparently Photoshop won't display what you have open when you pipe it into
Nope.
OBS.
It's got a block on it because it's Photoshop, and they're better than everyone else.
There we go.
That's a lot of money.
You can work around it.
Wow.
Just share the whole screen.
Nope.
Won't let you?
I switched my rendering from the default to Windows 10 version.
What's that?
Yeah, gotta enjoy the Vegemite. That's it.
Yeah.
That stuff's nasty.
It's not. And Jerry is working his way through the jars, which is good.
It's in a cupboard. It's extremely salty. It might be good on grilled cheeses and soups, but
Yeah, it's great for soups and
if you eat it
casseroles.
plain, you might have a heart attack.
It's nasty.
Don't
It's
forget, you can
nasty.
put it in shepherd pie. You can
Careful,
put it in any type
careful,
of
or I'll go and get a
gravy.
jar and do what Jerry just did with a large fingerful.
Yeah. Well, you bought it for me, so I had to do my finger. Had to do the finger, like the peanut butter, you know.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well,
it ain't peanut butter.
I know.
Definitely not peanut butter.
Right?
Yeah,
I had it once
every
a
time we
long
bought
time
peanut
ago.
butter, my mom would open up the jar, and either me or her would be the first one to put our finger in it and get the first bite with our finger before, using a knife or something.
I had it once a long time ago. It was nasty. It was like bad sardines.
What we have just learned is if we go and visit Jerry, do not get a peanut butter sandwich.
I don't do that anymore. I don't take my finger.
Or soup.
Isn't Vegemite like a rodent frickin' killer?
No, Vegemite is purely generated from the byproduct of beer processing from the yeast. That's all it is. It's just a beef yeast.
No, there's more in there. There is
there's
definitely
extra
more
bits
in it.
But it's
'Cause
made
at-
by the base is from the yeast
As a
byproduct.
home brewer, I can attest my home brew leavings are not that salty.
You're doing it wrong then.
No.
Hey, Brandy, I want a $2,500 CNC. I got the link.
Hang on, I'm waiting for the screaming. There's no screaming, Jerry. Maybe she's
Yeah.
got the door closed.
Yeah,
No, she just posted.
she'll go out front and get some rocks and put them in a box.
Yeah,
for
a
me.
large rock and a shovel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't bought my wife hers yet, or her birthday or anniversary present yet. So I might have to do that this week.
A big
Yeah, I
empty
didn't buy
box.
my fiancé item Christmas present yet.
Oh, Louise, you hear that, Louise? Because I know she was on earlier, so she's
Oh
around.
crap, she's listening.
Yeah, she was on before.
Oh well.
Babe, you want to slap me?
And there she comes. I just saw a shadow move.
Yeah. It's incoming. Is that the dog?
We gotta kill it.
I made this little frying pan for a keychain.
Keychain, I was about to say, you can't get much bacon and egg on that.
Yeah.
That's
How can I
Nice little
summon
cast
the
iron.
head over that?
It's for frying Smurfs on.
Yeah. Oh.
Smurfs.
I
Blueberries.
have another one that's smaller.
Blueberry pancake, Smurf pancake.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
got little
she's
Smurf
up.
heads.
She thought that was a good idea, Jerry. The shovel in the rocks was a good idea, so watch out.
You
Oh,
know,
a shovel would be alright.
in Las Vegas, you can't dig really because most places I know where I was living on the west side, I think was it.
His
Antelope
body's
Way.
already buried there?
That's west side, right, Jerry? Antelope Way.
Where? Antelope?
Yeah, you know Tropicana.
Yeah, way
and-
west somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
What
up
is the
there,
most useless
You
thing
can't
you
dig
can
at
get,
all
Jerry?
because you only can dig like this deep, and then you hit pure rock. Because my mother, she wanted a pool, and she says, "Oh, you can dig in the yard and make a pool." And I'm like, "Okay," I start digging, and I'm like,
Where I
couldn't
live
get
on
any
Sunrise
deeper than
Mountain, it's really hard to dig in the backyard. There's too many rocks in the dirt. But
Yeah,
some parts of
I
town,
mean-
it's easy to dig. Some parts, it's not.
The SD card is still formatting, by the way.
It'll
It
take a
should've
while. It'll definitely take a while to do a clean format in SD. It's so slow. That's normal.
It
Yeah.
should take less than that though.
It's
No,
still
no,
gonna take like
it-
10
Couple,
seconds.
couple 5 minutes tops. How big is the card?
It's a very slow laptop.
It's like 32 gig.
Yeah, it should have done it in 5 minutes.
If it's doing a full low level format, it'll take a while. It does. It always takes ages.
You guys
Same for USB drives.
Yeah, so the printer I used to print this chip fan out on was a Mark Forged printer, and it can print within 2 thousandths in tolerance. So that's
no
pretty
fun
good.
in that. There's no fun in that. Come on.
The parts I have to make in machining, usually at work, I have to be within like 1,000.
Yeah, that's normal.
And that's on a manual mill.
I want a mill. I want a manual mill. I want to make my CNC cut aluminum.
So you can also get a manual mill and then do some work to it and turn it into a conversational mill. I've never used one, but I've kind of seen some videos of them. Those are pretty cool.
A conversational mill where you call your buddies over and you sit there and point at it and talk about it?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. No, you basically, I mean, it's not, but you basically put stepper drivers in place of a handle.
Yeah. So
okay.
It's close to a CNC, but not.
Yeah. And actually, I think they use servos, not stepper motors. So it's got some feedback. But yeah, the manual mill is awesome.
Yeah, this part's I think this part's printed out of nylon. I could squeeze it as hard as I could, and I couldn't break it.
There's a dude where my brother works, and he's got a manual mill. And they make, all they do is make like the boxes where you put coins or your credit card now, most of them. But they make coin ops. They make the coin op box. That's all they make. Like, so if you go to a laundromat and you got to put your credit card in and a coin, that stupid box is made at the company that my brother works at. Anyway, they pre-design, pre-make all the stuff before they send it off to, get mass-produced. And this dude, I couldn't believe it watching him. Like, normally when you're using a manual mill, you go, and you go over, and you bring it back, and you go over, and you bring it back, and you go over. He can, do arcs and stuff, all just by sitting there cranking the thing and,
Yeah.
Like, he draws lines. Well, actually, a lot of times he'll take a regular paper print, and he'll use double-sided tape or glue, and he'll stick it down on it. And he can follow a line, arcs and everything, freaking perfectly.
Dang.
I mean, the guy is just
practice and experience.
amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I sent Tim an audio file and he made me a banner for a super chat. So if I ever get a super chat today, I'll play it and show you.
He's just really, and I mean, he's not, and it's not even like he goes slow. He's he's winding them things.
So these are the kind of machines that I use in class.
Yeah.
It's like a Haas
the robot arm, the whole lot.
You
Yeah, or
suck.
the full. Yeah.
I'm not jealous at all. Freaking.
Lama
wants to go back to
Lama's got to leave the room for a few seconds. Hang on, guys. Lama's got to leave the room.
I'm having a gasm. I love machines like that.
So they're actually building a $10 million building just for machining and welders right now.
Wow.
And
that's what you want. More hands-on training. That's what the world needs.
Yeah. And so they're gonna have all new Haas 5-axis machines with 30,000 RPM spindles. I can't wait.
We need to get rid of the freaking paper pushers that make millions doing nothing but going, look, I just made $1 million. I'm going to play golf for the next month.
Yeah, do that or watch John sit there and machine a nice billet of aluminium. I know what I'd rather watch.
I'll try and find some videos
on the side of the road. One guy working and 10 checking out, making sure he's safe doing it. Stupid.
I hear crickets.
Yeah, it's got crickets. That's it. Oh, see, that was the last thing before Christmas, Jerry. Things are winding down.
I got to go figure out dinner. I never took anything out for the freezer, so it looks like I'm going to go to the pizza place.
Oh, let me.
Is that the resin one, Matt?
And this one, yeah, that's the resin one. Let me switch up my light.
Yeah, I've been watching The Witcher yesterday and today. Season 2.
The new one out?
Right.
Has anyone seen the new Spider-Man?
I haven't seen the new one. I want to see the new one.
Oh my god, it was so good. I seen it yesterday.
Tomorrow, ain't it?
Where is the Spider-Man?
Yeah,
couple of days
Jane's
ago.
not here today,
Enjoyed
but
it.
she said she's going to go see it today. Nice, Matt.
That's cool. Very, very cool.
Thank you. Yeah, resin
You gotta
doesn't
start
show up
posting
so
that
well on
crap on
camera.
Prusa printers so you can get your free filament.
Yeah, I want to get some Prusa. I'm waiting
Yeah.
on my Prusa. It just said, Royal Moses said it will take around about a while before they send it over because something with the power supply they have to do. And
What are we looking at? Walmart?
He wish that's the shop
That's
floor.
my classroom.
Okay.
That's the shop floor, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Walmart. Yeah, Walmart.
Yeah, Lima wants to be a greeter there. Yeah. Oh, there's a
So-
nice.
If that was Walmart, you damn straight I would.
Yeah.
Hold on for just a
There's a
minute.
manual.
Wait a minute. Well, Nigel, you got to get going.
Yeah, it needs to get going, unfortunately. I say thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, you're
So,
always welcome. I do this every Saturday at 1 o'clock, but next week I probably won't be.
Okay, yeah, just I'll contact through Matt, and I'll it'd be good to join again. I'll bring some of the prints I've done.
Just
Very
don't mention
cool.
the
a
cricket.
friend request on Facebook.
Yep. Thank you very much for joining. You guys have a great Christmas.
See you,
Thank
Nigel.
you too. Have
See
a
you,
great
Nigel.
day.
Nice to see you.
Bye, Nigel.
Cheers, everybody.
Yeah.
So this right here is a Haas CNC lathe. We sorry, I don't know if you can see that very well.
I can see the
You have
base,
to dim
the
your
base,
phone
not the
down a
head.
little bit.
Yeah.
Dim it down a
So
little bit.
we made some little RC-sized wheels on the lathe. We would turn them on there, and then we would have this robot pick them up, and it would set the wheels inside an air vise, and then it would finish them up.
Nice.
So that's the robot taking it out,
Picking it up. Yeah.
and then it'll place it onto a conveyor. Hey, the format finally finished.
Yep. Yeah. See, that's slow. It's very, very slow on an SD card. You'll find that's normal.
This is the new building that they're building right now. It's like $10 million.
That's cheap.
Oh, it's good to see they got the
freaking
funding. I
coin
think they do a
change.
lot of commercial work and commercial projects to
Oh, that's
fund it.
pocket money for me.
Okay, here's some machining. Man, I'm gonna have to get an actual webcam now for doing this.
John, quick tip. Turn down the brightness on your phone screen just a little bit. It'll come through a little better.
Yeah.
Just a quick tip. There you go.
Yep. Yeah. See?
That's a lot
Yep.
better.
Nice.
Anyway, I gotta go because I gotta go figure out dinner. You guys
Fair
have
enough,
fun.
Lama.
All right, Tom. Well, thank you for joining. If I don't see you again, you have a great Christmas.
Yeah, you have a
Have
good
fun
Christmas,
catching
Lama.
you
Later,
dinner.
Llama.
Yeah.
All righty then. Anybody else like to
Number
drop in
5.
and hang out? Here's a link right here.
All right, so I just put the firmware.bin onto the SD card. I'm gonna go out to the garage and give it a
Let us know how you
shot.
get on. Yep. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, probably not gonna work, but
No, he didn't, and I'm not sure what his YouTube channel is. Nigel, if you're still watching, you can share your welcome to your channel. Hey, Dixon. Dixon's into all kinds of heavy duty machinery and equipment.
Hey, Dixon.
Hey.
hello.
Dixon, what's going on, man? Been a while.
Yeah.
Dixon, John
He's back
Gallo
in the
down
rocking
below,
chair again.
lives
That's
in
good to see.
Missouri. He's working on the MPCNC. He's doing machining in college with a lot of fancy equipment, and he's trying to get his MPCNC like mine up and running right. He's got a big tree tech board on it.
They're making
He'll
the wheels
never
bright as
run out of
torches.
He'll never run out of a job, ever.
So after I get done with my associates in machining, I'm gonna go for a bachelor's in engineering.
There you go.
Way to go.
And
got my
I got my
master's.
job paying. My job's already paying for my college right now. So
Yep, they
That's
Oh, it
they're
is.
begging.
That's the
They're
best way to
begging
do
for
it.
people like you.
Yeah. Exactly.
They're begging. I got my master's in electrical. I was an electrician, and then I was a journeyman. I got my master's, and then now I program robots like that, like the one you were showing. Only the giant ones that
Yeah.
can pick up cars.
oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's the job. So I work for Maxion Wheels, the world's largest steel wheel manufacturing company, and we've got some robots. You know, they're picking up 3 full-size wheels at a time and putting them on pallets and all that.
Yep. They can't get people to work, so she's going to change real quick into robots. We got every time I design something or different down at work.
Good on.
Here's a bunch of slitter blades I made on Bridgeport.
Oh, nice, nice. Here's a part.
All hand.
Hang on. Are you serious, Louise? You can do a Masters in pantomime?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
This is a part I made on a Bridgeport.
Yep. Slots and holes.
Yeah, Louise, I had no idea that Nigel was George's dad from your Lego channel.
Shame you spelled it wrong, though, John.
I didn't realize that's who that was.
You what?
Shame you spelled it wrong. Hang on.
Then later on, you got to get into the real fun ones, the 6-axis.
I invited him earlier.
I'm doing 5-axis right now.
Yeah, that's
I'm
crazy.
subscribed to his channel. I didn't realize that's who it was.
Them machines, some of them news. I have 3 brothers that are machinists, and that them Hawses and Hercles, they'll hold way below 1,000s. You know, it's crazy.
Oh yeah.
But they got a hole for tolerances.
Yeah, there's some parts I've had to make even on a manual mill that had to be within tenths.
Yeah, you should be able to hold easy on a manual one 3,000s. If you get under that, you're doing good. But the new programmable ones are crazy.
That's just so wrong, Luis. That is just
All right.
so
I'm going to try and stream on my phone and go out to the garage.
All right, cool.
Good luck.
See you later.
Well, he'll still be here. He's just come stream on. Louise just posted a link there to.
Yes, they do a master's degree in Panto. That's just sad.
I know you must have a low IQ then. Maybe.
Yeah, well,
it's fun pantomime. I mean, you have to be
nothing wrong with Panto. I've gone to
good.
many. They're great. They're good, and it's a skill thing. But yeah, no, doing a master's in Panto. I can understand doing one for stage production and set design, but not for the actual Panto itself. Yeah.
Yeah, not for university, you know. That's
No. Like I said, stage design, all the back stuff, stage stuff, all that stuff.
They do
That's
have
fine.
a big theater, too, or a little one, movie theater, I think it is.
That was quick. Oh, he's on the stroll.
It's getting to the point where the machine shops are having a hard time getting their steels, their metals, and all that aluminum.
Yeah.
Australia says he's on a stroll. In America, we say he's on the move.
His garage is a long way to go there, John. He's outside now.
Last week I changed out a Rexroth drive, and then I had to program it. They're lucky they had one small, different size one in the cabinet, because we called to order another one. You know, when these machines are down, it's costing, you know, like $1,000 an hour. And we're going to order a new small drive, and they says you could maybe
It's like
get it
30-something degrees here, by the way.
I take it that's Fahrenheit there, John.
At least in Missouri, it's pretty cold back there.
Fahrenheit.
It's 55 here in Vegas.
Oh. Almost have my 10,000 steps indoors.
10,000 steps.
Yeah, seriously.
Kitchen, bathroom, hobby room. Kitchen, bathroom, hobby room.
Oh, here you go.
Yeah, I hit the wrong
saw
button.
Yeah.
All right, we believe. Cool.
Yeah, I can understand the theatre technologies, no problem at all, Louise, but not actually Panto itself. That's a bit strange.
All right, try and flash this firmware on the board.
8,000 steps this morning, and then I got home about 2, and I tried to take a nap, but you guys aren't boring enough.
Yeah, well, Ike's not on tonight, so sorry, Dixon.
Okay, I think it's flashing right now. Okay.
The screen
Okay, I'm
should
still
darken
getting the
in a
TMC
second.
connection error.
It'll come back up. And like I say, the easy way to check it would be to take out the SD card, put it back in your computer, read it, and it should be .cure. It changes the .bin to .cur.
Do what?
Once you flash it, you can double check the SD card, put it back in your PC, look at it. It'll take the .bin file and make it .cur. Then you'll know it flashed and read it. If it still says .bin, then it didn't do it.
Yeah. Also, if you would see a .bin and a .cur on there, if there wasn't a .cur before, then go ahead and delete the .bin. But if there was a .cur on there prior and you did that, there's a good chance it may not have worked. So delete your .cur, try it again.
Okay. I guess I'm going to just go get my laptop and bring it out here. Let's see.
Yeah, Liam had something to do with his son today with school. I don't remember what it was. He said he'd try to drop in later, possibly, but I don't know. We'll see.
I have to check.
We're all waiting in breathless anticipation for John to get back.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So,
thank you, Don Pam. You're awesome. Thank you.
what kind of projects you guys have coming up? Or you guys can talk about?
Now all I'm doing is stuff. The boss wants some stuff for Christmas, so she wants me to. She wanted some napkin rings, so I'm printing off Christmas themed napkin rings, basically reindeers napkin rings. So
all right,
for the table, so she's happy. So
I made some lithophane once.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
napkin?
Yeah, so I ran the napkin through, so it looks like it's got antlers on the napkin. So
cool.
Yep.
So she wanted some of them. So, yep.
Well, Non-Pam gave me a very cool gift card for Christmas that he can't use in Canada, and that's very awesome of him. Thank you very much. So let me show my thing that Tim made for me. I sent him the audio. It's kind of like a super chat. So here it is.
Awesome super chat.
I sent him my voice, and it was kind of like awesome super chat. I'm like, Tim, can you speed that up really fast? So he sped it up, and that was kind of cool.
Into the checkmark voice, yeah.
Yeah.
Should be
nice.
Tim's show tomorrow should be a good show. I mean, he's had a lot of support, which is great.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've been testing my settings for my laser.
Oh, you're doing the little panel.
Yeah.
Turn the light off, Dixon, because blurring out the. There we go. It was blurring out the writing below.
Nice. Cut that on your K40 or diode, or what'd you cut it on?
I did it on my little 40 watt laser, CO2.
Yeah.
See the shadow right there on underneath the 8s and that? That's why you got to use masking tape. See that?
Oh, the ghosting. Yep.
Yeah, the ghosting. That's why I was just testing out. And then I seen that a lot of people that comes out really nice. You don't necessarily have to put masking tape on the back side. Just rub soap on it and then laser cut it.
That's
Laser.
what I did on mine.
Just enough to stop the light going right through. That's all you do, is
Yep. Yeah. You rub. They've been rubbing Dawn soap on it, and then laser engraving, and it comes out perfect.
On this one here that I did, I took the backing off the front, left it on the bottom side. I rubbed dish soap on it with my finger everywhere evenly, and that came out perfect on this one.
Yeah.
So the firmware does say under type, it says cursor.
.cur. It shouldn't say cursor. It should say .cur or .bin. It should only be the one file still on there.
You swap a screen there, Jerry.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, it's a .cur.
Okay.
Yep.
So it worked. So what you intended to do work with, I don't know that it fixed your problem, but it did flash.
Yeah, so I've still got this error, but
You may still need to swap your pins on the steppers.
Pins for what?
The actual, your end stops. The end stop pins transpose the X and signal.
Yeah, when you go to home, trip it before it gets there. That way it doesn't crash, and see if it stops. If it doesn't, then invert your pins, because you might have your pins backwards.
The actual plug.
The pins for the end stops?
Yes.
Yeah.
If it doesn't
You're
automatically
only using 2 pins, but they may be round the wrong way because you can't swap the signal over.
The ones
Normally
I
open
bought the ones I bought my CNC, I didn't use had 3 connectors, and I used 2, and then I was triggering them. I was going in a candle, and before I was even running the machine, I was triggering them with my finger to see if they'd light up or not on screen, to see what worked and what didn't, but I wound up taking them off.
Because one way they're normally open, and the other way they're normally closed, and so maybe it's just seeing them around the wrong way.
Oh, okay. So one of them, whenever I trigger it, that one lights up.
Okay, so one's working.
None of the other ones are working.
Yeah, you got to flip up. What's he got there? A duet board or what's he
MPCNC and Big Tree Tech, what, 1.3?
Yep, the Big Tree. Okay. So on the one that is showing the light changing.
Yeah.
Is that the same pinout as the other 2?
That's the Z, yeah. So that's the Z. I don't know why that one's lighting up.
Okay, so that one's responding. So just on one of the other 2, swap the 2 pins over it and test to see if that then responds as well, one at a time.
You could have a broken wire. It could be a lot of things.
Yeah, just do the polarity. Just do the polarity first on one of them and see if it activates the LED to know it's actually giving a response. Yeah, got to keep the wife happy, Betty. That's the first thing. Happy wife, don't get killed in your sleep. Dan's nodding. He understands.
So if I swap it at the limit switch, it still doesn't work.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, guys. Hey, guys.
Hey, Tim.
Another thing too is to make sure that the end stop is enabled in the firmware too, making sure that those pins are set up for that end stop. That's above my pay grade. That's just something I was just thinking about though. So
this other guy that we were streaming with, he said that they are enabled in the firmware.
Zolon said they were enabled, but
yeah, he checked it
on the one that he made him download.
You have them the same on the limit switch. One is common, the other one's normally open, the other one's normally closed. Are you using the common? I don't know how much you know about it. How much?
No, that's why he said he swapped it on the end stop end. He swapped the 2 wires over there, and it still didn't do it. Hey Tim, how's it going?
Good. How are you guys?
We'll call Tim up for a minute. He's having a big giveaway tomorrow. Tim, you want to say a few words?
I want to thank all my fans, everybody that's watched all my movies, and I'm going for that Academy. Oh, sorry, wrong stream.
including the X-rated ones, yeah.
It's the wrong podcast.
No, tomorrow 4 p.m. It's finally here. Giveaway. I got I think 21 sponsors or something, and 27 prizes to give away, and I think the total is now up around $2,600 US worth of prizes. So, including there's
Jamie.
2 printers that you see on my screen here. One of them is being given away, not the actual printer, but a printer like that. And I'm not going to say which one, but I don't think it's the right
I can tell.
Yeah, I had the green one. No, I had the green one.
The Radvik
Not
is
the green.
mine. You can't give that one away.
Yeah, but hey, what I did is I've got the wheel of names and everything all set up now, and I did a whole bunch of practicing, blah blah blah. And actual, if you scroll up on the wheel of names, there's a section down below that says, "Can the wheel be fixed?" And you can't. They talk about the algorithm, and they take you to a link at the type of algorithm that wheel uses, and it is so random, it's scary. That wheel of names. So it's pretty cool. But I spun it a few times, and actually the scary thing is that Matt's name came up a few times on my practice spins. So
why are we
Matt,
not surprised?
I'm trying to get them all out of the system before tomorrow.
I won? Yeah.
No, you won the practice round.
Yeah, that's it. Change the name, Tim, to not Matt, and that should work then.
We got another person just dropped in. Let me bring Jamie up. I think she went to the movies. Hey, Jamie, how you doing?
Hey, Jamie.
I'm good. Yeah, I went and saw the new Spider-Man.
Awesome.
Oh, how was it?
It was awesome.
Good.
Anything Marvel is awesome.
No Way Home.
Yeah, it was a great movie.
I got to take my little guy to see that. Is it okay for like a 6-year-old?
Depends on the exposure.
Isn't it PG?
Oh, okay.
That was PG, wasn't it?
That the 6-year-old has had. Yeah, I mean,
it's just violence.
There are.
We're talking Tim here.
A lot of that.
The amount of home violence he'd experience anyway, I don't think he'd be worrying too much.
Well, certain kids are exposed to more movies than others. Some are very sheltered and some are.
Yeah. Well, he's watched all the other Spider-Man movies.
My grandkids are sheltered. My son was, and everything that I watched, he was watching at 5 or 6 years old.
Yep, my son too.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I can't stay very long, but I thought I would drop in and say hey.
Well, it's great seeing you, and if we don't see you, I won't be streaming next Sunday or next Saturday. So if I don't see you, have a great Christmas. So
yeah, y'all too. I
cheers,
finished Bruce.
You finished him? Yep.
Yeah, I finished Bruce.
He's got both legs on now, no longer a tripod. Yep.
He's got.
Oh wow, cool.
Let me get him turned around.
Came out nice.
Yeah, I love the color shift paint on that dragon, how it came out.
That is nice.
Yeah,
that's such good skin tones too. Wow.
Thank you. That's my
Yeah,
first
that's what I was looking at.
Wow.
Asian skin tone that I've ever done. So yeah, it was kind of a challenge. And then Jerry was on my live the other night when I finished this little model.
I was in chat, yeah.
I loved this thing. Still love
Came out
it.
great.
It's from one of my favorite movies when I was a kid. So yeah.
Is that designed by David Chambers?
It is.
Yeah, he done a great job.
I really hope he finishes the train soon because I want to do that train.
I used to print his stuff all the time, and he would send it to me, but then I just got too backed up, and I said, no, don't send me no more. I don't have time to print it, and I don't want to just hoard files.
Yeah, I have a bad habit of hoarding files.
We all had that problem. There's always a backlog of things you want to put and start to print off. Yeah.
Yeah, we need more printers.
What was the name of that snow monster?
What?
What was the name of that snow monster? He was the one on there, right?
Bumble.
It was the Bumble.
Oh yeah.
Bumble. I love Bumble. I've never printed a Bumble, but I need to print a Bumble.
He's
Put
got
his head
him.
in there peeking out the pine tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to do them all. And then my mom will take them all from me.
What's the word, John? Anything new? Anything moving right? Can't hear you.
He cut his head off. There you go. Oops.
Feel free to talk.
Yeah.
We're either all talking at once or nobody's talking.
No, just
I know.
trying to pick away on John's
Look at this.
issues. So.
Look who's in chat.
Oh no! Oh no!
I don't know if he's
Oh
at
no, here
home.
comes trouble.
Yeah.
I see you. Bye.
Look who's coming.
See ya.
No, mix up the prize order definitely, Tim. Definitely want to mix the order up. There's no, you don't want like biggest to smallest or anything. Just mix the whole.
No, I got
to
to mix it up. Yeah, and that's the hard part is deciding on it. Oh, and one thing I meant to ask you, Karen, I tried to get a hold of you this week, but I don't know why I don't have your email. Your contribution, I remember, right? Is that Europe only? Or
no, that can be anyone. I mean, that can be anyone. You can just basically get the gift card with it and give it to anybody.
So just be worldwide.
Yeah, make it worldwide. That's why I did it. Give it a worldwide option.
Yeah, there's a lot of worldwides here, which is great. A lot of the sponsors stepped up and said, "Yeah, we'll do worldwide." So that's great.
Yes, I think that's not a very nice thing to say, Astro. That's not a very nice thing to say. Do we want to show that or not? That's the.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
How rude.
What a jerk.
Oh, so mean.
Yeah, I'd ban that guy. Yeah, I'd ban him. Yeah, that abuse, the abuse. Yeah.
Okay, everybody with a wrench, hit ban. He'll be banned for
Hey, Mr. Do It, Tim.
Yes,
Mr.
hey,
Do It
Dan.
3D, Tim. Question for you, sir. I know you have your big giveaway, but are you also pumped that you got to be a part or get to be a part of the Filament One giveaway train as well?
Yes, that was awesome. And I saw you on that train. Yeah. So
it was crazy that Leo reached out to like myself, and I saw you, and I'm like, well, you got something going for you. Your channel's growing. You're putting good content out there, and well, I'm just me. And he was like, hey, you want to be involved too? And I'm like, yeah. So
yeah, it's pretty cool.
Be fun.
Yeah, I'm still a little. I'm not sure exactly how it's going to work tomorrow, but I don't know if he's calling me, if he's popping on the stream, but.
Yeah, I need to message him and ask him that too, because Mr. Tim, he hasn't said anything yet, but again, Christmas Day, I'm doing an 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. stream on Twitch.
Oh, wow.
I'm doing 12 hours Christmas Day because again, it's just me and the wife home, and she's going to be binge watching Netflix, and all the kids are going to be elsewhere. So we're doing a Christmas Eve thing here for us, for the family. Then we're gonna go visit my family and my wife's family, and then Christmas Day, I was like, I'm gonna stream for 12 hours, and let's just see who's bored with their family and wants to hang out with this idiot.
On the 25th.
Unfortunately, there'll be a few, Dan. That's sad, but there will be a few.
Yeah, I mean, what's going to be really sad, though, is the fact that people will be sitting with their family, and their family is going to either bore them or annoy them so much that I'm going to be more entertaining than what's going on with their families.
That's just so sad. That is just so sad.
Like, when they show up, I'm going to have a "I'm sorry, your Christmas sucks" banner floating at the
top. They're gonna sneak in the bathroom during their family function and be on their phone watching you.
Yep.
They're gonna be, what are you taking so long in there
They'll
for?
do the whole, like, has Leo dropped in yet? Did you do the giveaway? That's Matt German. Yeah, Matt German the whole time. He'll pop in like every 5 minutes. Giveaway yet? No? Okay, bye. Giveaway yet? No, bye.
Put a scrolling sign across your screen that says, "Didn't I just see you Thanksgiving?"
I mean, I know I'm lucky, guys, but come on, I don't win every time. Yesterday there were a few giveaways, and I even messaged Jerry and a few other people. I didn't win there.
I think you should start sharing some of that luck with the rest of us. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's only fair.
We'll probably start a couple giveaways right away. That way people are there at the start of the stream. If he starts everything an hour in, then people will wait and come in late. So you need to be there when the stream starts, because he might start doing stuff after 5 minutes or so. You never know.
And again, he may not.
No,
he might do a giveaway during the pre-roll right into the show. There might be a giveaway there. You better just show up and be ready.
No, see,
maybe
the
have
rule
part
is going to
giveaway
be
in the beginning, part in
to
the
make
middle,
it
part at the end.
To make it easy and to make it fair, because I know some of these giveaways, people will pop in the last hour and say, "Oh, here's my name," and boot, you win the printer or whatever. So I'm cutting off entries 1 hour in, period. So I've got 95. But that's why I put entries up early. I've got 95 entries already. So and then whoever enters, it's going to be cut off 1 hour in. I'll do a few draws. I'll update the list, do a few draws, but after the 1 hour mark, that's it. Yeah, that's that way.
Smart
That
man.
way, the people who want to hang out on the stream are the ones that deserve the chance at winning.
So remember, Matt, the stream starts what time, Tim? Plus 1 hour. Quick.
It starts at 9 p.m. Yeah, 9 p.m. my time.
Make a note.
It's Monday. It's Monday night, 9 p.m.
Yeah,
Just for
streams
you,
on
Matt.
Monday.
Yeah,
I
for you.
moved it to Monday.
Yes,
Matt.
you have to be there to win because people will tag you in chat, they'll ask for an answer, and you can go, "Yeah, I'm here," and then that'll confirm it.
Yeah, you got to be there, and I know it's hard for the people overseas and stuff because of the time difference, but it's the same for everybody. Some of the Europeans go do a stream giveaway, and I have to be asleep. It is what it is.
Yeah, so I'll be at work at 7 o'clock in the morning with my door locked to keep everybody up.
So
I
I've come to
love
the
those.
conclusion that on this board,
chocolate orange, I love
I've
that.
connected all of the limit switches the same way as the one that was working.
Yep.
And I can only get one limit switch port to light up and trigger.
That's still the Z, is it?
Oh, he goes the neighborhood.
So, yeah.
You know where the door is, Matt?
Yeah, I see. I'll be.
Hey, Liam.
Yes, sir.
John Gallo, top left, was talking to Zolan earlier. He's got an MPCNC like me with a Big Tree Tech 1.3 2209 steppers on it, and he's having trouble getting his homing switches to work. So Zolan helped him go through some of the firmware, fix this and that. He uploaded the bin. Right now on the board, only one limit switch is lighting up and triggering. So he's trying to get his limit switches working the MPCNC. Did I sum that up right, John?
Yeah.
Are the limit switches brand new?
Yeah, and they're all working.
You never
because I
know. You never know. You
voltmetered
better
them, and
put
the limit switch
you better
has
put a
power as soon
multimeter.
as I press them.
You better put a multimeter on to
He
make
did.
sure that
He just did. He just
signal.
did. He said what did.
Yeah.
Just tested them all.
Okay, so you're getting power, and they're wired to the right ports on the board, correct?
Yeah. But only one pin on the board is like working as far only one of them lights up whenever I hit them. But they all have power.
Then that's often a sign that it's not in the right port on the board because whether or not the firmware sees it, the hardware should, and it should light up when you activate them.
So I have the X1 connected to the X pin, but when I press it, it doesn't work.
And
your board had 2 rows of in-stop.
So this is the
ports, didn't it?
X1. This is the X2. Right now, I have it connected to the. Right now, I have
we
the
know.
X1
So you're
connected
talking
to the
about
X2.
Okay, so which limit switch is failing? So you're saying X1 and X2. Are
this
you
one,
saying,
this one, this one.
So okay, so is it your it's not your homing switches that are failing, it's the ones which are the opposite. Like your X1 and Y1 should be your home switch, right?
So there's 2 for the X and there's two for the Y.
Yes, but the home ones, which are the two, which are X1 and Y1, are they homing and are they triggering correctly?
No.
The one that is working, take a wire like Dum Dum is saying from a different end stop, plug that in on that one, and see if it triggers. That way you can.
It does.
test each
That's
one
what
of
I
them.
have. That's what I did right now.
Okay.
So the switch is good. So it could be so it could be the cable, it could be the wiring, or it could be the way it's set up in the firmware.
Yeah,
Take care, Bill Dover. Have a great Christmas, buddy.
Firmware
Bye,
because
Bill
they
Dover.
all still have power.
Yeah, it may be active on power, but it still may not be enabled on the firmware.
Yeah, you have to enable it. So what software are you running on it?
It's going to be in the firmware because he said he had a signal on every switch.
Yeah. So no, what firmware are you using on the board?
It's on V1 Engineering's. It's a Marlin firmware.
Then it sounds like you haven't turned on the second end stops.
Yeah, that I have no idea how to do.
I wonder.
and that's
That's
in
what I'm
firmware.
thinking. He doesn't have them enabled.
Yeah.
In that firmware, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
and
not
it has to be
enabled.
done in the firmware to be compiled. You have the ones that are working, which should be your home XY, X1, Y1. If they work, that means you can home your CNC. But if the travel limit switches on each of those axes is not enabled in the firmware, and it sounds like they're not, that's why even though you push them, they won't activate.
Yeah.
They light up, you said, but they don't do anything. And the reason why they don't do anything is because the firmware doesn't know to look for them.
That don't even light up. Only the one lights up. The Z lights up. The other ones
But that
don't
could
light
be
up.
that the board is not turning on power to the pin because it's not activated. So you need to enable you need to go to the firmware and enable that. And then they have a modified version of Marlin, you said?
Vivo Engineering has their version of Marlin configured for these boards for their machine.
Well, then if they have their version of Marlin enabled, then you should go to them because most people do not use the limit. They only use the homing XY and Z.
Yep, I never use limit switches on none of my machines. I just use absolute as 0 to home
Yeah.
it.
Or the other option is to use homing for X, Y, and Z, and only in one direction, which is the home position, and everything else. So Z all the way up, X and Y in the corner. Hey, Betty. And then in one corner, which is normally the front and left corner. And if they work, that's all you care about. And then the rest of them are absolute positioning from that point out. So the other limit switches at the end of each of the axes are not really used. I never use them.
Yeah, like I said, on my MPCNC, I put them on it, and then I chose not to use them because I just drive it to where I want to start out. I zero everything out, and I start carving.
Yeah. So if you want to enable them, you should go out and talk to the guys there because they have a modified version of the firmware. You said
that's what
you
he
need to
downloaded.
I would work with those guys because they probably have a compiled version already out there that you can upload.
Well, he's on the Facebook group also, and he's not really getting many comments back from people. That's why he came on live today, thinking that the people here could help him.
It's a modified firmware. I haven't used their version of Marlin. I don't know what they've done to it.
Somebody have YouTube open.
Yeah, Zolan downloaded earlier and was going through it with him.
I have nothing open.
Somebody's got a double screen. Getting feedback.
Here, let me check Mike.
That's not mine.
There we go. There we go.
So on the machine, there's also, if I go into some of the settings, let's see here.
It's this machine noise from Dan's time. You don't have a smooth floor, we can tell that though.
There's also an uninitialized. Do I need to do anything with that?
That again?
There's also, what is this initialize EEPROM? Do you know what that does?
Do not do that.
Okay, does that erase everything?
That will wipe out. Well, it doesn't erase everything, but what it does is it wipes out any stored memory of settings. You don't want to do that unless you do want to reset everything back to default at firmware default, and not any other additional settings you set. One second. So there is an option in Marlin, in the con page, for doing the second end stops. I've never seen them used though, even though it has it. I've never seen it being used because you have to define the X2, and then you have to set its direction, and then you have to do you have to say define dual end stops and stuff like this. There is some work to be done.
Dum-Dum's just said in the homing section of Marlin, there's this quote, use X-Min plug, which may not be enabled or turned on.
That could be it too. Yeah, but you have to, but it won't turn on the second X and Y unless you enable them in the firmware, because it'll act as if they're not there.
Yeah, I'm hearing Liam echo for some reason.
Yeah.
It may be John. It may be John coming through his laptop and his phone.
Oh, it probably is. Yeah.
There we go.
It's 10.
Yeah. Culprit found.
Yeah. Now that's good.
Hey, Louise.
So yeah.
He says
Hey,
time.
Tripod, how you
Merry
doing?
Christmas, John.
Merry Christmas.
So
Here's the link, John, if you want to come in and talk to everybody.
So who
Before
did your
Christmas.
firmware for you? John?
John, turn your mic on.
Hello.
So who did? No, we can't hear you.
We
Hey,
can't hear you.
Louise.
Can't hear me.
Hi, Louise.
Hello.
No, you're muted, John.
Not me.
You might be double
No,
muted.
you're good. You're good, Louise.
No, still can't hear you.
John's muted himself. Yep.
Oh, he'll come back.
He's relinquished the chair, Louise. That's very
Where did
kind of
John
him.
go? Oh, he left.
Yeah,
He's back.
there he is. There he is.
Yeah,
There
what
you
can
are.
we talk about whilst he's gone?
No.
So I like the fact that he bought you a book with your money for Christmas. That's very nice of him.
Yeah, I helped him wrap it earlier.
You even wrapped it for yourself?
I'll probably have to wrap my Christmas present.
Yeah. So
That's sad. That's sad.
Zolan is
He did get me
compiling his
something.
firmware.
He did get me something, see.
I didn't get her nothing.
He did get me something. It's wrapped. But yeah.
You know, I get
It's different if you haven't played with Marlin before. It's different. Dum.
Yeah.
That's good to
So
know.
my guess is he hasn't defined the dual X steppers or dual Y steppers in Marlin. Otherwise, it won't, because it won't know how to do so.
That's all new to him. All that stuff's new to him. So
Yeah,
that's why he's trying to work it
But
out.
maybe he should. Maybe if Zolan is compiling the firmware for him.
Well, Zolan
should-
was on earlier and helped him with it while he was on. He's not
Looking
currently
at
helping
where
him.
to get the firmware from and where to look for in the config file, but he wasn't sure on. It was all new to him for which file to look at and which part. So
Well, in Marlin,
So-
all of this is in the configuration
Yeah.
H file.
yeah, so he downloaded a new bin file and just flashed it, but potentially the bin file he downloaded didn't have it enabled, even though it said it had. So
Yeah, it may not have the second.
Look at private chat.
second-
Zolan had some different links to GitHub on the board that he had here. The last couple chats, but not the first one, but the second and the third one is what Zolan had linked for him, trying to help him.
But he did start with reflashed his SD card, got the firmware downloaded, and it did show as loading because it did change to the
Hey, Danny.
current version.
Hey,
So that was a win for him.
he's gonna have to go into that
Config.
logic and make sure that
Hey,
end stop's
Scott.
always on default is there.
Oh, Scott,
You're
here.
talking about Marlin there, Scott.
Marlin.
Oh,
If anyone can help with Marlin, Scott can help with Marlin. He's the Marlin guru.
Did you get the whole alphabet, Louise? Did you get the whole alphabet or just a few letters?
I've got the whole alphabet, but I've been printing out the nephews and nieces' names, and I've been painting this last couple of days.
They are nice models, aren't they?
Yeah.
Jerry, maybe
I've done-
if he has the source code, you can we can get Scott. Scott can join us and he can walk through them enabling those.
I don't know if he's still watching or not. Here he is.
What's up?
Hey,
We've done about
John,
24 letters.
in chat, we have Scott Latine. He's a developer for Marlin in chat.
He is the developer.
If you have any
for
problems,
Marlin.
he might answer in chat, depending on how busy he is today.
All right.
Yeah, Scott. If you when you go to the Marlin GitHub, it's Scott is the primary one of the primary developers out there. So he's maintaining the code, the source.
Yeah, Scott, he's got an MPCNC from V1 Engineering like I have. He's got a Big Tree Tech, I believe, a 1.3 board, and he's having trouble right now getting the firmware. He has it compiled. He put it back on the board. He's trying to get his end stops to work properly on the MPCNC.
Yeah, and what we think is because he downloaded from somewhere else.
V1 Engineering
thinking he hasn't
GitHub.
enabled. He hasn't enabled X2 and Y2 end stops.
Take care, HC. Have a good Christmas.
Yes, HC.
Guys, I gotta go too.
All right, take care.
Thank you,
No worries,
Jamie.
Jamie.
Have a
Jamie,
great
Jamie.
Christmas.
Real quick, I want to say
All right.
I am at 493.
Nice.
I need 7. I would love to have 500 before Christmas.
Oh, you're about to have another one.
Post it in chat.
Okay.
What is it?
Homemade Jam
My
3D.
channel? Homemade Jam 3D.
She does mock.
Homemade Jam 3D on YouTube. I'm going to go find you. I'm pretty sure I'm following you, but if not, I will make sure before I leave the stream that you are at 500.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
I'll
I
just post
appreciate
the
it.
link.
All you
I'll
guys
just
have a
post the
Merry,
link
Merry
for you.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a great painter. She does some really awesome dioramas and stuff. Great channel to learn from.
There you go. There's
Nice.
the channel. I'll put the channel in chat for you.
Thank
you, Karen.
Bye,
Yeah,
y'all.
everybody right here, go like and subscribe to Jamie. She has a great channel.
Yeah, I agree.
Can you guys see my screen?
No,
we can see you, John. Sorry, not your screen.
Here it comes.
There we go.
Yeah, am I supposed to see that this small? So there should be an area you're looking for X2Y2.
Oh, so here's some pins. X0, X1, X2.
That's funny. I don't even see Homemade Jam 3D.
I see you guys later too. I'm popping off
There.
for like half an hour.
Up there. There's
Cheers, Matt.
Take care, Matt.
So
Have a great
above
Christmas,
that,
guys.
above that, you see, because so before we do anything else, is your normal homing front left, front X and front Y working?
Yeah, so everything is moving in the correct way.
Right.
So like when I move the machine, like jog it, everything's moving in the right way.
Okay. And when you hit home, where does it go?
So when I hit home, the X goes towards the to the left. But I mean, it'll go past where my stop is at.
So even your X stops are not working.
Yeah, right now. So yeah, nothing's really working right now. I can't get it to home out, which is what I need it to do.
Dan, mute yourself until you get ready to talk. Because if I do it, then I can't. You won't be able to turn it off.
What? You want me to turn my mic off?
You just mute yourself because that's really loud because your printer's running.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just going to find.
Okay, then you want to talk, just butt in.
Well, actually, I was going to say that 1, she's at 500 now, and 2, I do have to go because I gotta run in the house for a little bit and tend to some inside stuff. So I got to step out. But
well, take care. Thank you for joining. And
See you,
guys,
Dan.
hope you and your family have a great Christmas.
Thank you.
Yeah, and,
Yes,
and,
if I don't talk to you
maybe
guys-
it's the sad bastards will jump into your Twitch stream on
Yeah,
Christmas
yeah, I
Day.
was gonna say if I don't talk to any of you guys till or after Christmas, have a Merry Christmas. Have a
That's
Happy
good.
New
That's
Year.
also good.
Have a good one.
Okay, cheers,
Take
Dan.
care, Dan.
Take care, Dan.
See you, Dan.
Bye, Dan.
You know the quickest way to get out of this jam is have him send Jerry send his file to him. He's got the
I don't-
same machine, right?
No, I
Yeah,
don't.
but he's
I
running-
have a
he's not- he's running
Gerbil.
Gerbil.
I have a
He's running
Gerbil
Gerbil
board
on
on
his-
mine.
Okay.
And
I
he's
don't
using
want to go
automated.
through all the Gerbil board. It was already ready to go.
Okay.
And he's not using end stops.
And you don't need them.
No, he still should be able to activate all his axes. to
And his
test them.
axes do move. No, they do move.
Oh, okay.
So what
Okay.
you need is there's in the conf page, if you're going to enable end stop, you need to define use xmin plug and so on. They need to be enabled.
So this is what I have for the X0, X1, X2.
Wait, no, that's under park coding multiplier.
Oh, is that her right there?
That's
Did
fan.
you
That's
say
fan.
that-
Why is it
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
with 3 X's?
Did you say that was
That's
configured for centralist homing when you first came on the stream?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, sensors only homing only works if the board has the right steppers. What stepper controllers do you have?
2209.
And are they in the right mode for? Don't you have to have them in UART mode for sensors homing?
Ricky Repass calls it.
No, Jamie's got 501.
1 second. Let me verify something here.
He has to have a line in there that says end stops always on default.
Well,
in that H file.
yeah, but he also has to have. Do you have sensorless homing enabled in the firmware? Can you search?
What I did years ago is I would take that file, open up a notepad, and then do a search.
Define homing bump.
And you would find it right away, what line it's on.
Okay, no, there it is. He's found it there. Sensorless back off. Find sensorless back off.
I would have to expand that. I can't even see it.
If you can go to the bottom left corner of StreamYard if you're watching and click the arrow, it'll make it full screen.
Yeah, that's backup. But it's sensorless homing enabled. I don't see you define sensorless homing. Define homing bump. That's not it. There should be another one in there.
Wow, I look so detailed.
That's just back off.
Yeah, when I make it full screen, then I can see it a little bit.
Yeah,
I can't.
that's what I'm struggling with too. So, but there should be define sensorless homing.
Yeah, when I full screen it,
and then you set your speed and so on in there.
Okay, if you want end stops to stay on by default, even when not homing, enable this option. So
don't they? I don't remember. I haven't done this in a long time. Don't they put a slash or something in front of that line?
Yeah, the double slash comments it out. If you remove the double slash,
yeah, he's got to remove it to enable it.
Yeah, well, that's only for him to be always on. So to enable that,
how do I?
Where it says define instant, no, come down. There, the last line. Take out the 2 forward slashes.
Them slashes, get rid of them in front of it. There you go.
Now it's active because green is a comment, and then if it has a color, it's enabled.
Okay, so that will make the switches on.
Always.
Okay.
So when you do a home, switches on will only come on during a homing session, like on a 3D printer. But during a 3D print, your homing switches are off in Maryland. By default, they're disabled. Right.
Okay. So.
So now you'll have to recompile.
Right.
With that on.
Now, what about the sensorless homing? Do I still need to do something with that?
Let's try this first, because sensorless homing means you don't need end stops.
Right.
So if you're using end stops, it shouldn't matter. We designed X dual stepper drivers. 1 second. Stop. No, go back down. Go down. Stop there. If enable stepper drivers invert. Okay, this is inverting signals.
I think that's just saying if your X and Y's are moving in the wrong direction.
Yeah,
you can...
yeah. I'm just checking it. Compile it and give it a try as a bin file. Try it out. Re-upload it. At least that way your sensors are always on. So even when you're moving in any direction, you can trigger a sensor and let's see if it stops.
Okay.
The fact that the lights are not coming on worries me because the lights not coming on could mean either the cable going to the sensor or to the end stop could be bad.
Well, we know it's not the cable because they all have power to them, to the switch itself. And when I press the switch, it has power.
Yeah, but the signal's coming back to the board. You got to make sure of that with a meter or something.
Yeah, but
then you know the switch and the cable's good.
Continuity test between the two, yeah.
Yeah, ring them out. Or either that, or you take the one off that's working and stick it on the other ones and see if it signals, because you know that's a good one.
I have put I've put the wires from other switches to the same port that's working, and that worked. The other ports haven't got the other ports to light up yet, so hopefully it's just the firmware.
It's almost got to be if you got a signal coming back from each one.
Well, that's a good idea actually. If you run, are you remote into the board? Are you connected to the board with over USB?
I can.
Do that, and it's a good idea, Dum Dum, is to run M119. That will give you the state of your end stops.
He's in college in Missouri, so he's got all the bells and whistles with whatchamacallit. What's the program called? Fusion 360.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not. This is not Fusion. This is
I know. I'm just
Interface or whatever. Yeah. Because M119 tells you this will give you the end stop states.
Yeah.
And it will tell you if it's open, closed, triggered. And you can actually push the button on the end stop and run the command, and it will tell you if it's what is triggering or not.
How late are you guys going to be? How much longer are you guys going to be streaming for?
If you're still having trouble, I'll be here up to 2 more hours.
2 more hours? Okay.
Yeah.
We have no life.
If he has them all plugged in, the same, then
I'm
definitely
I might have to run over to Walmart and grab a Type C to SD card adapter for my good laptop.
Yeah, not a problem. We're here to help everybody every week, and if we have to go over, lately I've been doing 3 hours, but if you're going to go and come back, I'll just keep running until you come back. We'll try to help you out.
That's what the purpose
And
of the
then if
stream
Asper
is.
Penner leaves, and we're screwed.
I live like a minute. I could walk to Walmart right now. I live so close to it. So,
okay.
So do you have? Do you have a USB A to USB B cable, like on an inkjet printer or whatever? That's all you need.
Yeah. So that came with the kit that I bought. So that's how I'll be connecting to it. And I downloaded this program called Pronterface.
Perfect. Pronterface is ideal. Yeah. I use it all the time.
Yep.
Well, I have it on my other computer. I don't think I have it on this one.
What happened?
You can download it. It's pretty fast.
How do I go full screen?
I'm sitting here, Jerry, finishing my milkshake that I'm having with my dinner.
Cool.
Because I'm stagged tonight. My wife is away with the kids, and my son has a swim meet.
Flying solo.
Yeah.
If there's anything you want to see on the screen, let me know, John. I'll make it big again. If not, I'll leave everybody like this.
Oh, you're okay.
Well, Denny's printing with lots of support.
Yeah, that's what it says in the slicer.
Yeah, John showed us pictures on his cell phone a bit ago. It's got a lot of cool machinery at work at school that he works with, robotic stuff and CNC.
Real machinery.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
And a CNC from World War II, man. It's all manual.
You know why?
A lathe from World War II.
Here's some engraving I did on the Haas CNC. So we did our name, and then after that, we would do like serial numbers. So you'd flip the part and then run it again, and then flip the part, run it again, flip the part, run it again.
Why is that happening?
Why?
No, the dual screen. I'm trying to get him back. I tried to make him big by himself, and it pulls up his other screen with him.
There, I stopped
There we go.
sharing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So did you do a manual flip of those, or did you automate it on a chuck?
Oh yeah. So this one I just manually did it. We weren't running like a 5-axis on this part. There's no point.
Hey Jerry, I have a question for you.
Sure.
What does that mean if some brown shows inside of your prints?
What are you printing?
It was like a face that I wanted to print, but it had some like some of my lethal veins. I had like some brown in it.
Okay, did you use PETG on that printer before recently?
Yes.
Okay. Did you at 230 degrees or 230 or 40 degrees, did you flush a lot of filament through it first before you went to when you went back to PLA?
Yeah, I always make sure that.
Yeah, it's probably burnt film, and it
Yeah,
happens
it's probably
occasionally.
leftover filament that got
Still,
burnt. That
yeah,
takes more of the nozzle.
you still get a bit of residual. Turns up at the first possible time.
Yeah.
Just a small piece will give you those little brown marks. Doesn't
And
take
that's
much.
that's the love of Petchi. That's why I have one machine that I do nothing but Petchi on, for that reason, because I know that crap's going to come out at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, there's some brown right there.
Yeah, that's burnt.
Yeah,
matter.
that's definitely burnt.
And it was probably well, two things could have happened. Right? It was probably something stuck in the nozzle that eventually made its way out, or it could have been something stuck to the nozzle on the outside that burnt over time.
Or even the end of the PTFE tube starting to degrade. And a bit of debris on that.
It could be that.
Okay,
Or-
because I'll try to clean out the hot end before I start printing.
Yeah, every so often I got to pull my Capricorn out of the fitting and clip it, and then reinsert it for the hot end. It starts getting buggered up and burn a little bit.
Yeah,
Get a bit of discoloration.
But it could also be your nozzle moving over infill, picking stuff up, and eventually you get
And then
snagged
heating up
by the printing.
and putting it back again, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, John.
So I'm trying to save the compile the firmware after we've made that change. I'm trying to compile it and then save it as a bin.
Hey, Sergio.
Hey, Sergio.
Hey,
Sergio, hold on. Let me shut this off.
Before we do that, do the M119 or with punter face, and push one of the end stops and do M119 and see what happens. And it'll report which ones are triggered or open, right? And then try that for each one of them to see what the firmware sees.
How do I compile this firmware and then let's see.
When
So I
you
did that.
compile it, you should get no fault on the bottom. It shouldn't turn at color. You should have no faults. It should show that you didn't have a fault after compiling. Otherwise, something was wrong in the code.
Yes, code. Oh, that's a good idea.
Isn't the compile button on the bottom left?
In VS Code? Yeah.
So I did that once. I'm just trying to save it after it's done.
Well, the output from compiling should be your bin file, right?
Yeah, it's still compiling at the moment, it looks like.
Yeah.
So
So while it's doing that, do the M119, and while pushing, push one of the end stops and run M119, and let's see what the output is.
It'll be a second. I'll have to go out to my garage.
Oh, okay.
okay, that compiled. It came up with a compiled message. So
Let's talk to the new guy real quick. Hey, Sergio, how you been? That's a beautiful shirt. And how's that laser coming along?
It's coming along. I've got I got the case here. I'll show you all set up, and the enclosure, I should say.
You're going to do a show and tell now?
Yeah.
Very
With
cool.
With the ultra filter, and it's inside there.
nice.
So now I got to add lights.
Then camera, and then finally action, right?
Yep. And,
And then the big flash, and it all
so I
goes
was
horribly wrong. Yeah.
printing- I was printing the stick for the focal length,
Yep.
and the damn fan just died on it. So
Well, it doesn't
It'll
matter.
still be
because
fine.
all
It'll
you
still
do is
work.
the height,
Good.
right?
It'll
it's
still work.
good.
Yeah.
It'll still work.
So now I got to replace a fan on one of the printers here. And I bought one of those that new dryer that came out. I'm testing that thing. It's actually got a fan in there.
Well, they have to be able to move the air, yeah.
Yeah, it's already. I just turned it on. Let's see, 13 minutes ago, and inside the box it says it's down to 10. Humidity.
10%? Yeah, but you need to run it a long time.
Oh,
I
yeah.
find
I'm going to run that overnight.
Yeah, I find personally that filament dryers don't dry material very well. Oh, it takes a long time. They'll maintain it dry, but it won't actually really dry. That's my experience.
If you
So
have a
I
fan
dry
or
it up
whip
on
them,
a
it helps quite a bit.
dehydrator
Well,
and then
the
put it into the
reviews
dryer.
on this one was pretty good because it's got a fan inside. It actually works a lot better. So we'll see.
It's like a mini air dryer or
Yeah.
air fryer, excuse me.
Oh, Gary.
Yes.
I got something to show you.
Okay.
I hope you're sitting down.
Uh-oh.
I hope you're sitting down. Are you ready?
You painted something.
No.
There's no way you'll be painting something.
A Pi 2W. Look.
Oh no!
You can get them. They do exist.
Who did you have to kill to get that?
Is that from the place where I refused to order because shipping was $9?
Yeah, I had to pay the $9 shipping.
Yeah. What's his name sent me the link, Jason, and he goes, "Hey, I found 2 of them here, but you can only order 1." So I looked at it, and I put up my card, I went to pay with PayPal, and they wanted $9 shipping. So it's like, no, I'll wait on
Almost as
Amazon.
much as what the card's worth.
Well, you'll be waiting a while. There's a shortage of them.
Yeah.
You'll be waiting a while.
Well, I've got Pi 3Ds that are in a case. They're much larger. Now, I can't conceal them on a 3D printer in with the control board, but I can still use them.
So you can put them inside.
I don't know if it fit, but yeah.
You should be able to find somewhere. Most of those printers are full of nothing but empty space.
Yeah. But, 3D, the Canon kit are like $70. I don't know what they are now, but...
Keep watching, guys. We're going to watch Tim chop his fingers off.
No. You know, the
Is that
sad part
foam? Is that just foam piping, is it?
The sad part is I have a tool to cut this piping like hot butter, but I can't find it.
Okay, so that one would have been mine, but you ordered, okay.
Yeah, I took it from you.
So,
Okay.
so what is that?
Skipper,
Is
here
that
I
the
come,
latest?
is what it's saying.
Is that the latest, greatest now? They're making them smaller.
That's the 02W. It has a higher.
Yeah, they've upgraded the Zero. It's got wireless, and it's the same processing power as a Pi 3B.
Yeah,
basically.
Okay.
And that's half the size of mine. I think Jason put that on his rat rig, and that's what he referred me to buy.
Yeah, and I have a Pi 3 and Pi 4, but I wanted to get something I can mount inside the case so I don't have to
That
see
ball-headed dude below you, I think that's what he's using too.
Yep.
That looks just like this one.
We know
Just
which
like that
one
one.
of them,
That
Jerry.
looks
Which
just
one
like
of them?
this one.
Like this one,
Yeah.
you mean?
But unlike you guys, Tim's got a spare as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
I have
a
spare
spare.
pies. I got lots
Yeah.
of spare pies. Oh,
But I
There we go.
have
That's a nice wrench.
Nice.
Oh, that is
This
a nice
is a
one.
Vice speed handle. I've got another part that goes on that screws in right here, so it's got a handle, and then you just turn it.
Cool.
All the home projects you take to school. Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
also got the power
Sorry.
stick mount inside. That's cool. That's a nice wrench. When you have a metal CNC, you can make cool stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
I have a CNC, but it won't it's a desktop one. It won't do heavy duty stuff like what you have there.
It's not Tim's stream, Louise, so he can hurt himself. It doesn't count for his time since lost time accidents.
That's right.
And
it doesn't.
tomorrow he's not going to be actually working on anything apart from giving stuff away. So I think it's safe tomorrow.
Oh, by the way, John, I will say one thing. Using Marlin to control a CNC is overkill, somewhat, because Marlin's very how much did your board cost you, Jerry?
$35. A little, yeah.
For a $35 board, he's running his.
But it screwed up my great big doohickey here.
It's cutting, but it's not doing too good.
Yeah.
Marlin boards are cheap and they're good.
Yeah, you can use a Marlin and buy the separate controllers and run big steppers,
Yeah, but I'm saying Gerbil boards are so much easier to deal with. You put in a couple of dollar commands and you're done.
Yeah, it seems to me when I got mine, Liam, I talked to Liam and on Facebook, we chatted back and forth, and it was going the wrong direction. So by dollar, change a few commands going the right way. And then the steps per millimeter are way off. I'd tell it to go 100 and it'd go like 500. So Liam helped me work that out, and then it was working fine.
Yeah, they're easy. It's easier to set up.
But in Easel, when I imported this DXS file in Easel, and I went ahead and carved it, it done great for like 8.5 hours. And I didn't have any dust control, so built up a lot of dust, which can clog up the wheels and the rollers and screw everything up. But it was real minor. And then when I went to do the perimeter, it screwed up and started going through it.
Does your board support end stops or no?
Yes, it does, but I didn't put them on it.
You really don't need end stops on a CNC. As long as when you compile or when you set up your job, you have the job set for the right dimensions of the material, knowing the real distance, not the measured distance you can do. Like you have your home everything, you measure out in one distance. You drop your spindle. This is where I stop.
I'm about to just try and cut something without even using my end stops.
You can cut fine with our end stop. The only thing you need to you don't even need the home or end stops on your Z. The reason why is what you're going to do is put a sheet of paper on your workpiece, bring it over, drop it down to the sheet of paper so it starts catching the sheet of paper, and in the software, in Laser Gerbil or whatever, or not Laser Gerbil, but whatever software you're using to control it, like Canva or whatever.
You do you hit set home offsets.
No, you don't even do that. You just bring it over and you put it on it, and then you zero Z. And now Z is at the top of your piece. So everything then that you cut away is negative of Z.
Yeah, you put everything in
sheet of paper is all you need underneath the cutting tool. Your end mill.
Is that the board you have, Jerry?
Yeah, that's what I put on it. And I got a DIY laser. I bought one of these originally, and that gave me the idea to put this on the MPCNC. And the $35 has a little fan on it. And I had to take the plug from D1 Engineering. When I wired up my motors, you got to make that weird looking, those plugs they have that are kind of the reversed wires. I made those up by hand, and then I plugged them into this, and basically it works fine, other than it screwed up my big project. But for all the small signs I did, it was carving just fine.
It does a great job with them, and it's not that hard. So, if like you're doing all these end stops and so on, you don't need it. Right. You just need software.
Scott's got some input here. He's a Marlin developer here on the screen.
See, even Scott's saying it's not ideal for a CNC. Yep.
I would never run Marlin on a CNC.
I did it once, and it's harder and it's trickier to set up because it is a more complex firmware. Whereas Gerbil, you can tweak stuff around by using a couple of dollar commands, and you're done.
Yeah,
Gerbil
is dirt cheap, and the boards are dirt cheap. But I use on my CNC that I built, I use Mach 3.
That's what I've used Mach 3 before. Can you use Mach 3 with like any controller, or how does that work?
Not sure.
You don't, like I said, I would never use Marlin on a CNC. I have Mach 3. And then I have from Hobby CNC, I built my own circuit board but you could just get an Arduino and use the ramps and do the same thing. I run Gerbil on my two lasers that I built, and then I run Mach 3 on my CNC.
But you can. I'm just saying. You can buy a Gerbil board. Yep. Like a controller like Jerry has there for $40.
Yeah. I bought a little controller that goes with it for like $10. That way, when I first got it plugged in, before I tethered it to my PC, I was controlling it, making sure it was moving the right directions. But I don't use that anymore. I leave it tethered to a PC at all times.
The controller is great when you want.
On my laser, I just have the Gerbil. I just have the Arduino boards with the ramp, the adapter that you plug on with the ramps.
Because that's basically all the Gerbil board is. It's an Arduino.
Yep.
So you can either do that or personally, I think that would be the better way to go.
Yep.
Now, of course, for CNCs, they make big fancy units that cost a couple $100 and a great big black box. But look at a big Tree Tech board. Your average board is, $20, $30, $40, about the same price that I paid for this little controller. That, in my opinion, it works fine. I'm having some glitches, but it could be because my machine got too dirty there could be other things causing my problems. But
Marlin is awesome for one thing in my book, and that's 3D printing.
Yeah, and it can do more, but Marlin is has a large, as Scott said, a larger variety of hardware it supports. It's a lot more. It's got more complex options because of supporting complex environments such as like IDEX printers and all this kind of tool changers and all this kind of stuff, right? So that adds complexity.
You can do the same thing with G code. You can do the same thing with G code.
I know. I'm just saying though, but Marlin gives all of that. But for a basic CNC, which is XYZ movement, you don't need it.
Right.
And you see right here, Liam, the next day I went ahead and I checked my tool path with no tool in it. I cut it out and it went like 3/4 of the way around without a bit. It was fine. I put a bit in it, started the job. It came down here. It went all the way around. When it came back around, it misaligned itself and it was no longer in the same path. So I stopped it and I aborted it. That was just going to be a second tool path to cut it out, but it screwed it up. But it carved nice this time, and I went about 1/8 of an inch deep, and it came out perfect. I wasn't too deep like the one prior, but I was unable to cut it out. And it really ticks me off.
But you can fix that yourself with a jigsaw and put a template around it and cut it out.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted MPCNC to do it because I had it screwed down here in 2 corners. I didn't use a tape method because I was going to leave 4 tabs on it. And a few people online said it's probably easel causing your problem. But with the small tines, I had no trouble using easel. But
I know, but easel isn't perfect either.
No,
it's
that's
good.
Where his problem is. I wouldn't. Well, you got to do what you got to do, but I would.
Vectric V-Carve is expensive. I don't know if they have a monthly plan, and a lot of people prefer that. And there's another one. I think it's called Shapiro or Shapo.
I've heard of it. Yeah,
or something that's free. I got to look into it.
I haven't used it. I've heard of it.
You don't need the, like, I got V-Carve Pro that was 700. You don't need that one. Just get the V-Carve Cut. It'll do the same thing.
V-Carve
that's
Cut?
only 100 I think 150.
Is it a one-time fee or you pay monthly?
No, that's a one-time. It was a one-time. I haven't gone to Vectric's website in quite a while, but
I'll look into it.
Yeah, the V-Carve Cut, it's just 2D cutting, and you don't need a Spire or the V-Carve Pro.
And I know there's Fusion, but I don't know Fusion.
With V-Carve Cut, you cannot do what's
V-Bit?
V-Bit. No, not V-Bit. What is it called?
Your 3-dimension, right, Z-axis. They call it 3-dimension. 2D cut.
Yeah. So if you're just doing one depth, like that's fine. It'll do multiple depths, but it won't do stuff like when you're doing it like a V-bit and you want it to taper up at the end.
Yep.
V-Cut won't do that.
Then you got to have V-Carve Pro.
Yeah, you need a V-Carve Pro to do that. Like, yeah, so you will be missing those functionality. But if you're only cutting out names and logos, and it's going to be a flat cut, then that will work.
And if I ever upgrade to the Onefinity that I would like to do, but we'll have to wait and see if I can find a way that it's going to make me money, I need good software. Otherwise, I'm spinning my wheels buying such an expensive machine.
Yeah.
Fusion 360. Fusion 360.
Only the pro, but you can only Fusion 360 will create toolpaths for you, and I've used it for that, and it's great, right? And I've done that, but it's tricky. Let's put it this way: Fusion 360 has about 500 options for cutting.
Yeah,
and most people use about 5 of them.
Yes. Well, that's what you're talking about, the huge learning curve.
Yeah.
Fusion 360 will do anything, and I mean, you can either do his CNC like he's doing on parts.
So
or
this
you can
right
say,
now,
okay, I want a laser cut it. It'll do the G code for that.
I'm making a simple program to run on my MP CNC. I just want to cut a circle, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a 2D contour. I'm going to go down. I'm going to carve about 50 thousandths deep, right? And I set my feed rate really low and my RPM really low. The RPM I'm setting manually anyway, so that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The feed rate, I have it set to move pretty slow.
What, 500?
500? What?
Millimeters. Millimeters. Yeah. I speak millimeters. I don't speak thousandths of an inch.
So no, I'm moving it like 5 inches a minute.
5 inches a minute. Okay.
Yeah.
Which is 125 millimeters.
Yeah. That's very slow. Now you
Yeah,
want
it's
to be
very
careful
slow.
about doing too slow on wood, especially because you'll burn. And even on aluminum, if you go too slow, you'll end up melting the aluminum, and it'll fuse to your tool head.
He's got to go pretty slow with that setup, though. With that,
I know. I'm just saying.
I'm just moving slow just so I can test it out. I'm probably not even going to cut anything.
right? You don't want to
Okay.
cut nothing. You want to do a test run.
Yeah,
So,
I'm just trying to do a test run.
So what you do is your start point. You pick your start point being in the corner of your piece, right?
Yeah. So my start point, basically, I put my origin right here in the
That's
bottom
your
left-hand
absolute.
corner.
Yep.
So that's basically
and then all
where
you do
cut
is,
off.
and then when you bring out your CNC, you bring it out to that point. You X, Y, and then you bring your Z down to touch the piece, and you zero all 3 of them. And then when you hit go, it will
It'll
lift up,
move to the
move over,
center,
and
and
start
then
working. Without any end stops, you don't need them to do this.
Right.
Yeah.
And then all you do is save that one line X, Y, and Z 0, and just call it home, so you can be anywhere on there and just hit that line, and it'll go home to your absolute.
I have to go and buy an adapter at Walmart though, so I can put this code onto the SD card and plug it into the machine.
Yeah, but so what controller are you using to zero out your axes?
Whatever's on the machine.
Okay, I don't know what you have. So do you?
It's got that little screen. It's.
Oh, you have a screen, so you can actually send 0, X, X, Y, and Z on the screen. Then that's all you need. So you bring your tool head over to the corner of your part, bring it right down, put a sheet of paper underneath, like a post-it note, bring it down on that corner, so the post-it note just rubs it.
I do have a Z touch plate, but I don't have any of that stuff working yet. So.
Well, Z probe is different, right? So let's ignore the Z probe, because I have Z probes. I never use them.
I run Candle and I zero everything out in Candle. He won't be running Candle, so how's he going to zero everything out if he's got?
They have a controller. They have he has a touch screen that can do it. You don't need that. No, a sheet of paper.
Yeah, sheet of paper is how.
Post-it note
Every time I use
best
my
solution.
CNC, I got a sheet of paper and I bring it down manually, and then I hit a button and it zeros it all out. That sheet of paper is 4 thousandths. That's close enough for woodworking.
Once you zero it out,
right?
You'll never see it.
Yep.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm amazed. You must be doing this just for fun, because I'm amazed once you see that run, and when you go to your school and see that stuff run, I'm thinking, what do you want with this stuff? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you're doing it. It's good. You're learning, and it's fun to do. But
I just want to make custom signs and stuff for like friends and family.
Yeah.
And this is ideal for us. Now, the only
I wouldn't use Marlin. I'll tell you that right now. I'd never use
I
Marlin.
personally wouldn't. I like for a CNC. I always.
I'm thinking about just ordering that board that Jerry's got,
and do away with your end stops. You don't need them.
Yep. And do away with that Marlin and all that code is all. It's just G code running it. That's all it is. Just like at school. Just like at school.
If you get the board, right? Like Jerry is using Candle to control it, right? But
there's Universal G Code Sender. I have it installed, but I just use Candle.
Yeah, I can use USG as well. Yeah, Universal G Code Sender.
Here's an affiliate link to that board if you're interested. I bought the little controller you can buy that goes with it.
What do you use for a controller, Jerry?
I just have it tethered into my PC, and I run Candle.
Oh, okay.
And I run Candle, or you can use Universal G Code Sender. I've got a wireless mouse. I put on the button, I walk over to NPC and I click it to fine tune it where I want it because it's a wireless mouse.
Ah, okay.
And then I'll go back over to the Z on my screen, put my mouse on it, carry my mouse over, and I start clicking it to get it down exactly where I want it to do a paper touch.
Okay.
But I bought
Then you'll
the
be
little
running.
controller.
Then you'll be running Gerbil, and you'll be. It's dirt cheap. It doesn't cost you nothing. You'll have this board. It'll be real simple to load. You're just running G code, and then later on, if you want, you can plug in your Xbox controller or whatever. Make that work.
Yeah.
If you do get a Gerbil board, right? I'll jump on with you, and I will like I help with Jerry, and we'll make sure all the axes are moving in the right directions and so on, and we'll tune it. And I'm telling you, it's so easy to do.
All right.
It's a couple of dollar commands and you're finished.
You're on Facebook. Liam is an admin on my group, 3D Printing and Painting, and he also has 2 of his own groups. So name your groups, Liam, and he can go over and join.
3D Printing Help Desk and 3D Printing Addicts.
Let me go on Facebook.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, like with Gerbil, like what you often happens with most Gerbil systems is you have the axis move the wrong way. It's a $1 command to fix that. Right? It's simple. And then once that's done, then you use something like candle to zero out your axes.
Millimeters per minute,
or laser or what's the one what's the other one that you said you use, Jerry? Not that candle, but
Universal G code sender.
Yeah, USG. Yeah.
Yep.
And USG then
free.
Yeah, and that will actually can give you all the ability to manage it.
And when I bought that little control board, I bought the little controller they sell on Amazon to go with it. It looks like a little Nintendo, and you can move stuff around to make sure it's working fine, and then you can tether it to your computer to run it, or I've never put anything on an SD card and popped it in it, but
that controller, Jerry, is great when you want to move, when you have a piece on the board and you want to move the head out to zero everything.
And I got an emergency stop button I put on the front of it, so if anything goes wrong, I hit my emergency stop button.
I do have an emergency stop button. I also got to figure out how to wire that.
Yeah. Well, no, the boards normally have pinouts for it.
Okay.
So I hit my emergency stop button when I first turn it on. It'll start making a clicking sound on the MPC&C. So I turn on Campbell, it connects. If I don't want to manually make the Z go clear across, it takes a while on the MPC&C. I just hit the emergency stop. I drag it over my work roughly, and then I bring it down. That way I don't allow it to sit there and keep pushing buttons, getting it moving like 100 millimeters at a time, or it's slow on the MPC&C. This Onefinity I want to buy, when you move it, it's like near, it's all over the place really fast.
Well, that's because its travel speed is set high.
Yeah,
and it's driven by screws. That's why it can do that and maintain accuracy.
Rapid moves.
Yeah, when you have when your X and Y and Z are all screw driven, you can move really fast and maintain accuracy on positioning. But when you're running on belts can slip, and that can go.
Yeah, the machines I run at the college, I've been able to run it like 500 feed rate before.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
and that's
they got
because
big
it's all,
drives.
it's all
They got big
screw-driven.
drives. That controllers that long.
Oh yeah.
I went to
Yeah,
a show
yeah.
one time. And I'm not kidding you. They took a bit that big, sunk it down in a chunk of aluminum, and it just shot across, cut that right out in like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
That was at that-
and
in
again,
Chicago, the
like,
McCormick
you
show.
have that
Yeah.
torque when you're running on the ball lead screws, and so there's going to be no flex in them, and they can run a high speed, and as long as you got the spindle speed right and the cutting tool is the right one, that'll chew through almost anything,
Yep, that
They're
thing
also
sunk
very
in.
dangerous. A lot of the new students that we get at the college, man, I don't know how many times they'll run their like tooling straight like through the vise. Oh, it's terrible.
Yep.
to watch.
Oh yeah, you can't.
I've seen people do that with a pillar drill by hand, run through the vise. So come on, like you're doing it with a CNC, it's so easy.
Oh,
you could
yeah.
pay.
Add
You
an
could pay
extra zero.
$1,000. You could pay
Yeah, you add an extra
$1,000
zero
for
to a
some of them
position.
bits.
There it goes.
Easy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Some of those carbide kind of metal. Some of the
I think in
carbide kind of
Germany,
metal tools are.
I think in Germany, a lot of their bits, it's
I'll
cooling.
be right
it's
back.
No coolant.
All right, Sergio.
All right.
Yeah,
Hey,
cooling is
Dixon.
the problem and the material
Dixon,
too.
show John your big ass flashlight you made. Can you do that?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I've been selling a bunch.
That's a
Dixon wants
small
to
one.
light up the moon from his backyard.
What the?
selling-
Oh my!
Wow.
He
Yeah.
designed it and made it.
That's
yeah.
not a flashlight. That's
Really
a flashlight.
Show
I've
me
been
a
selling
picture.
a lot of the small ones. It's hard to keep up because I'm still working full time, but I've been selling. It's 10,000 looms, and this is the outside. I 3D printed.
Holy!
I'll show you a picture. I'll show you a
When
picture.
his laser falls over, he uses his torch to finish his projects.
Yeah.
You trying to get
Yeah.
people like the moon to see you? Like
Here's the picture of the big one by my house. It actually
wow.
puts a shadow. It looks like I'm on stage. It's so bright. It puts a shadow on the tree outside. There I'm standing there.
oh my god!
More
That's
than
pretty
5
sweet.
seconds, the leaves all brown and fall off.
So
So did
the
you
little
3D
ones,
print that whole case, or
yeah, this is the little one I sell. for $80, and this is 10,000 looms. And then the
I
big
might
one,
buy
I designed one big one.
What
That's
kind
this
of
one
batteries
here.
does that take?
Believe
4
it
car
or
batteries
not,
at a time.
when I designed it, it only takes one battery, and it runs on 4 volts. It's that 1850 battery.
18650. Wow.
How long does it
Yes,
last?
very small.
You
You plug it in and
You
USB
mean these
charge
batteries? These.
Hey,
These
no,
are
that
the
big one runs on
8650.
nuclear fusion.
That's
Yeah.
insane.
I have a pellet in it, a nuclear pellet in it.
That looks like
There's
my
all
vape
it
battery,
takes.
my vape pipe.
So when NASA is struggling to get uranium for some of the for some of the spacecraft, they go to his house because he runs his.
He's only got a few
flashlights
spares, yeah.
Dixon, so this is 3D printed nylon.
Yeah, I'll bet you that's used to take the shavings away or something.
Yeah, so you can put it in your spindle and then it's chip fan.
Yep.
Write a program on the CNC, and after your parts are all done running, this will just run and clean all the chips right off of the machine.
Blow them off the bed and
Table.
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the college, we've got a bunch of Mark Forged 3D printers. We can print carbon fiber, Kevlar, or nylon.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I want to buy a Harbor Freight dust extractor that's 2 horse. Take off the bag on top, and there's a filter on Amazon. It's not a Win. That's $250. This one's like $125, but a big filter on it. And hook that up to my next CNC, whatever it may be.
The reason Llama left the channel was to go and sign on to John's school to get a class or 2 just to join and use their gear.
I've used some of that stuff, we had stuff like that in high school. We had equipment like that, some high-end equipment in our high school.
Yeah, a lot of the high schools here now, they have some machines in their high schools now here too.
Yeah, they're not at the D high end. Like you have your college will have state of the art, whereas high schools would have something lower grade but really good equipment.
The high schools here now, they actually have the high grade machines.
Wow, that's good. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I use a lot of them. A lot of stuff like that in school.
Not 5-axis, but they use like 3-axis Haas.
Haas makes one of the best machines. Hercules, Haas.
Yeah.
Their second model up, Haas. It's the smaller unit that they sell more of those than any other Haas.
We've also got some of the Haas super mini mills. Those are really cool.
Yeah. Yep. They sell a lot.
Eventually, whenever I get more money, maybe one day in my garage, I'll have a super mini mill.
You put one in your garage, and you're
on the right channel for that sort of thing. Next week I'll be.
You can start a business right in your garage with one Haas, and you'd never run out of work, and you'd make a lot of money.
We all have our pipe dreams of what and the stuff we want to add to our.
There's a guy on YouTube I've been watching lately. He does deliveries for Home Depot, and I guess he's a subcontractor. He says he's his own boss, but the mud flaps say Home Depot, and he's got a forklift on the back of the truck that lifts up and it comes down. And he unloads material. He's somewhere in the Midwest, and his videos only last 10 or 15 minutes. He unloads stuff, drops it. You don't see his face on camera. Every single video has like 20 or 30,000 views. I'm thinking, wow. Because as far as for 3D printing, I get hardly no views with a lot of other people that are small. And I'm thinking this guy is just doing his day-to-day stuff, taping it, and he's got that many people watching him unload stuff. I was a delivery driver for many years, but of course I worked for somebody that was back before all the modern technology, and I couldn't have had a GoPro on. They didn't have GoPros back then. But that would have been cool if I could have taped everything I've done in the past, just have a channel up with people just hanging out watching what you're doing day to day. So
you got to watch out. Some of that stuff is fake. They really don't have that many subscribers.
I don't know how you could fake. I know years ago there were fake subscribers. YouTube somehow done away with it, but
no, people still do it.
Okay. Oh yeah. I looked at somebody, and he's got like 50,000 subscribers, and then I go to his channel, and he's got 4 videos there. There's no way. There's no way he's got 50,000 subscribers with 4.
So I've seen a woman in a bikini baking cookies that might have 1 million subscribers, but that's obvious reasons why.
Well, you put a bikini on Jerry and 70 subscribers. You
That's a different story.
Jerry.
That's his other channel. That's his other channel, yeah.
Yeah, John.
So here on Fusion, they have whenever you go to post the program, you can also post it in GRBL.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I use Fusion for my CNCs, for my slicing. My
So whenever you post it, do you use GRBL?
I use Gerbil as the output. Yeah.
Okay. Will that work on my board?
Yep. I don't know. Well,
in fact, I was going to ask him. What format is he exporting from Fusion into his CNC, because it has to be the right one like that. Your post processor has to be the right one.
And that expires in 10 days, John.
Yeah, you'd have to do Marlin. I'm guessing.
Do they have that on 360?
I believe they do.
Marlin? I don't know. You got to have the right. You got to have the right post processor. Like I used to have a copy. I hacked a copy of Bobcat years ago, 18, and that's what I used to use my G code. But now that I got V carved, I mean, it's awesome. They got thousands of post processors. You got to pick the right one. I use Mach 3 and VCarve Pro for my post processor when I do the CNC, but when I do the laser stuff, that has to be Gerbil.
Yeah.
That's what all these first lasers that came out with years ago. I have a knockoff one that I've been using. I bought it's got to be 15 years old at least. Well, it's just an Uno board, a tiny little, what do you call it? The little Uno board with 2 axes.
Yeah, the nanos, yeah.
Yeah, the nano. That's what it is. They're just a nano with an adapter board plugged on top of it with 2 drivers for the X and the Y.
Well, you need 3. You need XYZ.
Yeah, he does. I'm talking about lasers.
Yeah, for lasers you only need 2 X's. Well, yes, most lasers don't need 2, but you can put a Z.
Yeah, unless you modify it in your fancy schmancy like me, and then you got a Z so you can adjust your laser. You know,
your burn
focus. Too often do you do that?
So you just output a bin, an NC file.
Outputted this one as a NC gerbil.
Yeah. So yeah, the Gerbil boards are really easy. They read the NC files.
Yep. Some of them can read TAP files.
Yeah, they do TAP as well. Yeah.
TAP and NCC. Some of my Gerbil boards, they're Arduino boards with ramps on top, so they can read TAP files and CNC or what is it? CC, NCC, or I don't remember what it is. But my Mach 3, that controller, that's a little controller board that you actually bought for $100 and you got to solder all the parts on. That reads only TAP files.
On your slice file, can you show your output of your file? Can let me zoom in on this because I don't see an S200. Okay. All right. I didn't see the spindle speed. Yeah.
The spindle speed's right there.
Yeah. No, I didn't see it a moment ago. That's why I asked to see it again.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Another day when I posted a picture of this on the V1 Engineering site on Facebook, one of the people said, that's awful ambitious, cutting that in 10 hours. That took forever. The tool path is only 1/8 of an inch deep. I mean, 10 hours, I think that was...
That's not ambitious.
Huh?
That's not ambitious for a CNC to do that.
That's what I was thinking. I mean, well, that particular unit doesn't move that fast. But
yeah.
I think if I would have had the 150, I would have done that thing in 2 hours probably.
2 to 3, maybe, yeah.
Like a hall's ass.
No. Yeah, but it's not only about how fast it moves, it's also about how much material the cutting tool can remove as well.
The rails can handle it. You could have got that done in, I think, an hour and a half on that Infinity.
Maybe. If you had the right tool heads.
It depends what
I can get that done in like 2 minutes on a Haas.
Okay. So you're going to send it to Jerry then?
It doesn't matter what kind of machine you can afford. You just turn the speeds and feeds down.
Exactly.
I can build a CNC that'll cut good with a toothpick, but it might take all day.
This is what you need right here. This is what you need. This is a Machinist Calc Pro. This is how you calculate all your speeds and feeds.
Yep.
Well,
I'm an old timer. I can do the same thing by.
I've done this.
I'm an old timer. I can do the same thing by listening and looking at the color of the chip.
I do the same thing too at work. Yeah, you want to make sure your chips. Well, if you're working with metal, you want the chips to be like little blue number 6s.
Okay, everything on my MPCNC has been sawdust. Everything has been real fine sawdust. I've had no chips on anything that I've carved. My signs, nothing. So am I going too fast, too high a speed?
Yeah. So if you want your chips to be bigger, you need to take probably a bigger depth of cut.
Well, no, he's getting. Well, no,
You don't want to do that with his machine.
His machine can't take that. Yeah, and as well as that, his machine is using like 1/8" bits. Now you cannot do speed with those, so they're going to be fine.
What size bit are you using, Jerry?
This was cut with a 60-degree quarter-inch bit.
You want to turn your spindle down, but you got to remember that's MDF too.
Yeah.
It's glue. That's all that is. I mean, it's
glue
and I think Lama said it was had resin in it.
Yeah, I would just turn your your feed rate up a little.
No, but MDF will always be dusty. You won't get big chunks with it.
Yeah. Right. You won't get
it's just the nature of MDF. If you're doing pine or whatever, you would.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and then I went down to Lowe's. I wanted to buy a couple pieces of walnut. Well, Lowe's don't sell walnut. So I went on Home Depot's website and was like, God, that's expensive. Are you kidding me? It's like X amount of dollars for a little board. I was like, okay, I got to play with pine until I learn how to do this. And then maybe I'll do the yard sale or something.
Always do it in pine. You can make pine look like walnut. Always do it in pine because especially
I'm gonna go buy this adapter and then I'll be back and see if I can, I don't know, try and run some kind of test.
Okay.
All right. Well, hopefully we'll still be able to get back. You're welcome to join. If we don't see you again when we later, you have a great Christmas and thank you. But we'll be here for another hour.
Yeah, but if you do get the durable board, like the controller that Jerry recommended, if you get that and you want some help with getting it set up, you can let me know. I'll jump on like a StreamYard, just you and I, and we'll figure it out and we'll get it configured, get it working in the way you need it. Because end stops are an unnecessary nicety when it comes to doing CNC.
Me and Liam do that a lot. We drop in StreamYard privately. It's just like this, but we're not online.
And nobody else on with us. We just help each other out with stuff.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
Cheers, Tim.
All right. See you guys.
All right, man.
I'm not leaving, but I just gotta run up and get crutches for Ethan. He thinks he's got a broken leg. It's not. He's just got a sprain, but he likes using Mummy's crutches that are about 5 times too tall for him.
All right. Well, let's talk to Vincent. I noticed Vincent done a one-on-one with Matt about a week ago, and he was talking up a storm. But when he comes on my stream, there's so many people gabbing, he can never get a word in edgewise. So we're gonna.
I'm listening every time to you guys.
Talk to Vincent for a while.
I'm learning all kind of new stuff. I'm at this point now that I'm looking for free software to design my own PCB board. So I'm looking into the software. I'm still all new in electronics.
Well, do you understand electronics?
Yeah, a little bit.
Because designing a PCB board without understanding electronics is like it's like having read Thomas the Tank Engine and going to repair a truck, right?
Yeah, I've seen some software stuff, and I was tinkering around about 2 years ago, and I stopped basically because I had other stuff to do, and I picked it up a little bit, and I'm starting tinkering again, and bought a good soldering machine, and saving up for a spot welder. Got a oscilloscope for free. I don't know how the thing works. Don't ask me because it's
they're not hard. Oscilloscopes are not hard to learn. Oscilloscopes are not hard to learn.
That's all new to me, and I still have to learn it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I've been working on in the background, and yeah, I'm a bit sick at the moment because I didn't go to work today. And yeah, I've been tinkering around with making a small box for emergency light that's running on 18650, and been tinkering around with it, and also that's be chargeable.
Cool.
With a TP40 something board. What's it called again? Take a look.
I was thinking I was going to take one of the NASA spacecraft because I got more stickers for NASA for my when I was doing my event today, and I'm going to take one of the NASA spacecraft and make a hollow in it and put the stickers in there. So when I'm doing stuff in the future, I'll have the NASA spacecraft with the stickers built into the spacecraft, and people can take them out of there. So maybe that's what I'm trying to do that. I just need to find the right spacecraft and that'll do it. Maybe I'll do something like the shuttle with them standing up in the shuttle loading bay or something like that.
For TP4056, that's those chargeable boards for the 18650 cells. That's what I was tinkering with, and I've got another 120 batteries laying around, all charged and good. And I want to make a couple of power banks and that kind of stuff. So I'm learning as I go, and I blew up a lot of stuff.
I'll tell you what, it's so simple nowadays compared to when I got into electronics. Is they got simulators out there and software that makes it so much. Where you can move your components around, hook them up. It'll even tell you which voltages and what's happening on the boards, and the software is free. I mean, it's so much better and easier with softwares.
You want a nice power bank, Vincent?
Oh, that's a nice one. You build it yourself?
No. With an OLED screen, you can customize the outputs, inputs, cool. Multi-inputs, multi-outputs. Biggest you can legally carry on an aircraft, basically.
What was the amount? Not higher than 20,000, I think.
10. What is it? What's the max on this? Let's have a look.
All
Can't remember the max on it.
Because I work at a bike place, and we get a lot of batteries from electric bikes and stuff, and I basically scrap them, and there are a lot of good batteries in them.
Yep.
So there's
only a few cells usually that go to heck, and the rest are good. And
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
it's a good.
Just change them out. But now this is quite a nice one because it'll basically take 9 volts in. It'll take anything you want in it and take anything you want out of it. So that's quite good.
Yeah, that's nice.
So, yeah. And I like the screen, adjustable programmable screen. It's all on the screen to see what's going on. It's quite nice. I'm just going to focus on the screen.
It's a nice one.
Let's try on the right way.
My electric bike, they want $500 some bucks for the battery, and I can build it for about $220.
Yeah. Yeah, and so I'm basically working on that for the past 3 years in the background to build my own power bank. But I don't want to build big power banks that you see sometimes on YouTube that your whole wall mount stuff.
Yeah,
I just want to
the massive ones for the
small ones that be portable.
Size of an ammunition box type thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like a 50 cal size.
That's the size. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm saving up for the spot welder and a little bit, but I'm if everything goes well in January, I'm going to do a whole wall mount stuff with all tool wall mounted because I got my tools all over the place.
So this is for when the zombie apocalypse happens, you can be self-sufficient.
Exactly.
So,
that's
Sergio,
what I've been working on.
Yes, sir.
When do you think you'll be ready to do a show and tell on the laser? We're working.
After Christmas sometime, because I'm still learning how to design. I'm using what do you call
light burn?
No. They don't use light burn on these lasers. They use
Inkscape.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Inkscape. But you want to bring you're going to be using, what's the software they use? It's something CAD, EasyCAD.
EasyCAD. Yeah.
They use EasyCAD to drive the laser.
It looks like Tim's ram rig's broken.
EasyCAD.
Laser everything. I'm sure you've already subbed to him, right, Sergio? He's got a lot of great stuff.
I've already done a few little, did some testing. Where did I put them? Had them here somewhere.
I gotta go, Jerry. Nice talking to you guys again.
No worries.
You and your family have a great Christmas.
Yep.
You guys too have a good Christmas. See you
Take
later.
care.
All right. Bye-bye.
That was a boo-boo, but
that's not bad.
No, yeah, but
it's a good practice. It's a good start.
Settings, right?
ISP. Hold on, Vincent.
Yeah, I know.
I'm still figuring out stuff. You know, everything is totally new to me. So.
It is, yeah. But
the nice thing is you got so many spare things along with the printer to practice on, and that was a real nice way they did that. Give you all the samples.
Well, first I'm going to practice on these things because they're cheap.
Yep.
But that looks like Chris Kersey's wall.
I'm going to order this one in January.
Oh,
do you ever see the wall behind Chris Kersey and Kersey Fabrications?
Yeah, it's a massive wall. Yeah,
but it looks like that. All the tools all have their spot. Everything's so neat and tidy.
That's what I want to do. Basically, that's what I'm gonna get in January because I'm sick and tired of this, and I need to make some space, go through the boxes, and I gotta throw stuff away. Got so much stuff laying around.
Ah, you and me both.
Yeah, but has any of you seen the guy who he's got a fiber laser? You know, fiber laser makes noise when it engraves, right?
Yeah, it blows. Yeah.
Do you ever see the guy who actually has the fiber lasers playing music while it engraves?
Jingle bells or something while it's cutting.
Yeah, what is it? But the noise of the laser at the different frequencies, creates different sounds, and by burning something out and like jumping around doing squares and designs or whatever, it actually plays music. It's kind of cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Look, Google it. Laser making music with lasers or with laser engraving or something like that it's called. But
it was on Facebook, but you know how Facebook is. You scroll past it and you try to go back and find it.
It's gone forever.
It's gone. You can't find it again.
And then when you don't want to see it, it turns up again.
Yeah.
I still prefer Liam's sound making gas tube. That's much more fun.
Oh, my Rubens tube?
Yeah, your Rubens tube. Much more fun. Yeah.
Yeah, let me find that. Let me find a YouTube of that actually.
Yeah, because the Rubens tube, just a brilliant concept of showing waveforms. Great.
Oh, for standing waves, yeah.
Yeah,
That's what it shows,
that's great.
standing waves in the GATT.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah.
We go to YouTube and I'll see if I can find it. I can show it to people again here. I did it through my astronomy club though, so let me go to there.
You can't do more than 10 seconds or I'll get flagged.
I'll just mute it. I'll bring the music up and down.
Yeah.
Anybody hear anything yet about Murph? Maybe happening?
No, I haven't. But if I go and fly back there, I'll have to update my driver's license. It expires in June, and I got to have that new seal to fly.
Are you going this year?
I want to go this next year. I want to go.
What they're putting a seal on your driver's license to show you've been shot up. They're actually
No, they put it on there. It's some kind of before COVID. You had to have some kind of a seal on it from the government proving it's you or something.
It shouldn't be too far for you, Liam. You're up in.
It's about a 6-hour drive for me.
I would like to drive, but God, it'd take me 30 hours or something to drive there, and that's just
It's a 9-hour drive for me, 9.5 when I went.
Do you think Tim's got the wrong speed loaded on his rat rig? Because that's very, very slow for his rat rig.
He was doing slow on the first layer, and then probably speed up after that.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, I'm looking at their Facebook, and I don't see anything yet about when the next one's happening.
Yeah, they haven't any dates out there yet.
Yeah, I want to go, but I don't know. I may or may not go. We'll have to wait and see. The only reason I'd want to go is not to see the stuff, just to meet the people and fist bump or, things like that.
Yeah, that's what I would do. That's what I did last year. I just went, checked in with everybody I knew, and
a big goodie bag with all the free stickers and all the giveaways.
Yeah,
and
I've seen Sergio on different cameras running around seeing people. Yeah.
It was nice, except for the pool on the ground.
The water, that's crazy.
Tripod got ass out of kettle on that with
he fell going in, a good way to electrocute everybody.
Yeah, that was interesting. Zolan walks up to me. He's got his mask on, right? And he's looking at me, and he's going, I'm going, wait a minute, am I supposed to know you?
Know you, yeah.
And then he pulls down his mask, and I go, oh, okay, Zolan.
Zolan should have printed out
a panda face. Put a panda face, panda face mask.
That'd be funny.
He is a giant.
He's a big boy, yeah.
He's a big unit. Big guy.
I'm 5'8" or 5'7.5", so
he's what 6'4" or 6'5" 6'4", 6'5", isn't he?
7, I think, isn't he?
Yeah,
Ooh,
he's
Liam's
something like
fighting
that.
fire in the garage.
Well, this is the one. I have the audio muted so you don't get dinged, Jerry.
Yeah.
But this is me just starting it. So this is a Rubens tube. Let me move forward a fraction. So when it plays, it looks like a graphic equalizer. Because I'm playing a single tone.
I saw you do that. That was a video you did.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's amazing concept of harmonics. Just as visually seeing it in the gas phase, it's
So when
great.
especially when you go to the more upbeat music. Let me find there. Watch this.
Yeah.
This is doing Mario.
Yeah.
And if you go into heavier and rock, it's YouTube is
buffering. Yeah.
Having a
There we
moment.
go.
I was doing a live stream with other people, so they were
Cool.
on the stream. Let me jump ahead. I made this myself, and it's easy to do, but it's kind of fun, and it's a great presentation.
Okay, Zolan says Steve says Zolan's used to be 6'11", he's now 6'7" because of his back.
Because he's curved.
Shrunk. Yeah, he's curved. Yeah, with his bad back. Yeah.
Yeah, but the Rubens tube is fun. Yeah, I love.
Thanks, Steve.
You have to show it outside, but it's a great show when you do it for a public event, especially when you're outdoors and there's no wind, and you show that. People just think
Yes,
it's the
yes,
best thing
Steve.
since I've heard.
Yeah, we understand, Tim. You got a nice first layer there.
Looks good.
Yeah. Showing off. Yeah.
7 o'clock.
I brought the boy in, and he's upstairs watching Gabby's Dollhouse.
Yeah, so he didn't need the crutches after all.
He jumped out of the car, boom, and he ran to the door. I said, "Gee, your legs seem better." He said, "Yeah, they've got much better now."
Yeah.
It's just growing pains, he said.
Well, my son used to get those bad.
Yeah.
My son used to get them really bad. I mean, like he did hurt them an awful lot. But he's now when he's 15, but he went through an awful lot of growing pains when he's in his feet and his knees.
Yeah,
I used to get cramps in my calves all the time. In the middle of the night, I stretch, and it feels like it's going to explode, and it hurts like hell. And then it went away for like a year, and I got one last week. It's like, oh my god! Middle of the night, I stretched, and my calf just felt like it was going to blow up. So I was trying to pull my toes back on my foot to stretch out the muscle. It eventually went away after I yelled for about 5 minutes.
You ever get them both legs at once? Not fun.
No, just one. But yeah, it's painful.
You dressing up tomorrow, Tim?
Am I dressing up tomorrow?
Yeah, party hats and streamers.
This is his dressed up.
No, this
That's
is me
his dressed up.
This is me dressed up.
Well, we know he
actually.
has the Santa hat and a beard.
This shirt was freshly laundered.
I was about to say it's the wrong shirt for a stream. You're going to put the appropriate shirt on for a stream tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, Tripod's Garage, you mean?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I got a few logistics to work out yet.
Yes,
Yeah.
Tim's shirt is freshly laundered. It was laundered last year, whether it needed it or not.
It still felt okay.
Yeah. It stands up in the corner all by itself, waiting to be used. Yeah.
I got so many cool shirts in a couple closets. If I'd lose some weight, I could wear them. They're all too small for me.
That's exactly me.
I'm way overweight.
If only you had some place to get cheap T-shirts printed out, Tim, it'd be great.
When I got out of the hospital a couple years ago, when I got back on streaming, where I was gone for like 6 months, everything I had fit me, and then I started eating again, and then got big again.
That's the problem, eating.
Yeah,
killer.
More Vegemites, that'll cure you, Jerry. Just keep eating
man,
Vegemite and everything. That'll cure you.
If it would make me lose weight, I would eat it every day.
It wouldn't. All it'll do is
No,
give you
just rub it on all your
problems.
food. Then you won't eat
Yeah.
the food. You see, you just put
No,
the
it's so salty. All that thing it'll do is cause you heart problems.
When my family from Australia came here, they took Vegemite with him. I tasted it; it was so nasty.
Today was fun, by the way, at the museum. It was good. There's two of us. We did four. I only got pictures of. If I'm holding the camera, I've only got pictures of him, of the other guy I was doing it with, because I was holding the camera. 1 second, let me get some. So that's Tim. It's the guy I was presenting with. We took turns doing stuff. Like there's a mix. That was one of our earlier ones. We got busy, so I couldn't run around with pictures all the time.
Okay, guys, I'm going. I had some issues with my PC this evening, Windows updates and stuff, so that's why I logged out all of a sudden. And
Okay.
I got some small things to do.
Thank you for joining in, and I hope you and your family have a great Christmas.
Yeah, it's gonna be in January that I'm gonna be back because I got a lot of work to do and I'm still working on my driver's license. So I will say until next year.
Take care. Thank you for joining in. You're always welcome.
See you guys.
Take care.
Bye.
But so it was fun though. We did the presentation 4 times. Lots of questions which we were expecting because like we talked about a little bit. We went into the science of the why we have the solstice and all this kind of stuff, and we explained how it all works, and then we went into other stuff. People asked questions that led us down the path of other parts of physics, but it was good. It was a fun day. Long hours.
Jim, are you still in chat? Stephen Poole is still in chat.
I think they still are.
It's the end of the year. Come on, join in.
Yeah,
I'll be on for another 45 minutes.
But it was.
I thought you were going to say 4 or 5 hours.
No, Steve said goodbye to Vincent. So Steve must be online, and old Commotion sized up Zolan, so he must still be around.
Yeah,
5 minutes ago. So
maybe they'll pop in.
They're just shy.
Yep.
But it's fun, guys.
So
everybody all set. Everybody's all set for Christmas. Then got all their food in, got all their booze in, got all their stuff planned.
No booze. We'll get some bottles of wine, but that's about it because I don't drink. So
yeah, Steve's still there. Yep.
At all?
Yeah, I got a couple bottles.
I'd have a glass of wine sometimes in a meal, like on Christmas or New Year. But other than that, I don't drink.
Nothing wrong with that.
My daughter had her birthday celebration last week, so we went up. She reserved a table over at a winery, which is only about maybe 30 minutes from here. I didn't even know that thing was there.
Wow.
They had some pretty good wines. Interesting.
Yeah, I said, but I only have one glass of wine during Christmas dinner or
Come on, fam, join in.
Thanksgiving or New Year or whatever, and that's it. That's where I stop. I wouldn't have anything. I only drink beyond that.
Yeah, I only drink on occasions. I don't. I'm not a weekend drinker or anything like that. Although when I was younger, I did.
Oh, I was
allegedly.
I was a savage for it when I was young. Like
when I was
young,
single and I go out to bars looking to meet people, I drink then. But other than that, I typically don't drink much. Beer once in a while.
When I was young, I drank a lot. Like, and I clearly remember being out one night. I think it was over the New Year with friends, and I had 12 pints of Guinness with Hennessy chasers, and I walked home, and it was a half an hour walk home, and I walked home straight.
Yeah, he walked home for half an hour, but he actually went in the wrong direction. Yeah.
no, I walked home, and I'm telling you, those guys who were with me, and they didn't believe that I had drank that much because I was walking in a straight line. I mean, I used to drink an awful lot when I was young. That's how much I used to drink, but I just gave it up. I just got sick of it. Yeah, so everyone like a lot of people can get into it when you're young, but
I like a Bailey's on ice on a cold night for some reason.
Bailey's
on ice.
Yeah, Bailey's.
6 to 4 ice cubes, 3 ounces of Bailey's, and just sip it through the night.
Do you drink coffee?
No.
Who drinks coffee here?
I do.
You should try a Bailey's coffee.
Coffee.
Yeah, the Bailey's coffee liqueur. Yeah.
Bailey's liqueur, the Irish Bailey's liqueur in coffee.
Hey, Ben Brady, we were talking all about Marlin earlier. Where were you?
Yeah.
Latine was in chat. Zolan was here. You know, I don't know a lot about Marlin. I know a little bit. And then Asper Printer. There's another man on the stream that has an MPCNC like I do. He has a big Tree Tech 1.3 board, 2209 steppers. He is trying to get this end stops to work properly. So different people here were trying to help him work it out. He ran to Walmart to buy an adapter. Then he's going to come back and possibly join the stream. So I'll be on it for another 45 minutes.
Yeah, he said he's going to do a test run on it without these end stops. Yeah, and again, other than the big industrial machines that have to home so they know where they are for tool changes and so on, I don't know anybody who uses end stops.
I suspect that's why he's doing it, because he was used to having an end stop, so he thought doing it at home, I'll put an end stop on. I think that's the only reason why.
You don't need
no,
them.
that's fine. That's fine.
If you're, end stops are handy if you're doing a tool change. So if I'm doing a rough cut with a tool and I bring it back, and I
always reference back to your same
tool change, I'll home it, and then I'll bring it out to the XY position on my board. I'll re-zero it with the new tool, and I'll run it again. That's the only time end stops are handy for doing tool change. But if you're doing a straight carve with a single end mill, you don't need it. You really don't.
And since they're going to renew my easel the 5th of January, it's going up $5 a month. I don't know. I think I might just cancel it and find another program to use for a little bit until I can figure out how to use Fusion properly. And I've watched a million videos. I've just never tried to use it myself. I've just been watching videos.
Yeah, try it and do some like small pieces and test. And make sure if you're doing multiple if you're doing a tool change, that you in Fusion, you click on the last tool pathing you created, right click, and you do derived from that, so it knows where the last one ended, and then when you bring in the next one, the tool pathing that it creates is after the other one has done. So it learns, it knows that this work has been done, so I'm not working with a new piece of wood. I know the work has already been done, so I want to do this after the fact. So I don't start at the very top of the material again. I start where I need to be.
Maybe I'll try with something like a circle with a V-bit and then cut it out with a second bit. Something really simple.
Something simple like that, but test it out with basic lettering and stuff like that. So
here, wait a minute. We got to see that.
Glasses. I want new glasses. Yeah, glasses. I work for the glasses. Yeah, quite good actually. The wife's happy. Yeah, I said the napkin rings came out really good. Got them in green and red, so she's jumped bonus points.
Wear them to bed and go, hey, look, honey, it's Rudolph.
Where did you get those?
They're a Thingiverse link. You want the link?
Yeah, I might do some of those.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, I'll get the link for you. Hang on 1 second. Let me just find the link for that one.
It'll be fun for Christmas, and like
exactly. Which is what
I plan to knock them out between now and then.
The thing is, because they'll actually stand upright when the napkins through them, so the napkins have got antlers, so it comes out quite good. I'll just get the link for you. Hang on 1 second.
We have guests coming over.
Yeah, I'll show you the link here somewhere. I think it's this one. I've got a couple of them, but this is the one I like the best. So let me just see if this is the one. Not that one.
If I can't find a way to make money with a one and one infinity, then I won't buy it because it's so much money. I might buy a bigger CO2 laser instead and sell the K40. But whatever I buy, because I'm creating a lot more debt for me, has to make me money. So I got to figure out, will I actually use it? Wood is so damn expensive. Will I do this? Will I do that? I got to try to determine whether or not it's going to make me money. So.
Yeah.
But if it's not, it's like, wow, cool, I did 4 or 5 videos and now I'm in debt for it.
Where are we? Let's just get the link for it. I'll bring up the Thingiverse link for you and you can have it. Hang on. Let me just bring it up. Yeah, because I started off.
Hey, John.
What's up?
I started off with a snowflake type thing. She didn't like that one, so I went for the antler. She liked the antler one, so here's the link.
Yeah,
for
and I can knock them out with a bit of PLA plus.
Exactly. And they come out great. They come out really nice. Here's the link.
Actually, I got pink filament. I could do some pink and some in red.
Yep, here we go.
Or pink and blue, and that way then I want it for the boys and the girls.
Yeah.
John, we've got another guy in chat named Ben Brady. He knows a lot about Marlin. He works with Marlin constantly.
Oh, cool.
Also, he gets popped in. He said recently he's helping a guy in Missouri with Marlin, had a Marlin problem.
I'll put the link in chat there for you, Liam. That'll sort you out.
I'm just going to copy that and open up the Thingiverse for it now.
Yeah, it's the worst thing about these chats, these sessions. You end up finding more files to print out.
Whoa! Thingiverse, you have reached the end of the Thingiverse. There is nothing awesome here.
That happens a lot. You log on there and you can't log on.
I'm logged in fine. That's weird.
I'm not even logged in as to giving me that, so I need the reindeer napkin. Okay, let me go there. Just go to Thingiverse and the searchers.
Yep. The number, they got the number there. The Thingiverse number, 1990838.
Yeah.
Are you talking to me?
No. Just getting Liam. Liam is got to print some G-Jaws out.
Got it. Yeah, okay. I'm going to do that. They're nice. I might do a couple of sets of those.
They knock up pretty quick. That's what I did them in red and green. They come out really quick, so they're really nice.
Yeah, I can imagine how fast it'd be.
They're a remix. The original was just a circle. These got a flat spot in the bottom, so they stand up better, which is quite good.
That works.
Yep. No charge.
I'm going to connect my my board up to Pronterface.
Like the blue touch paper, stand well clear.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, wrong John.
Show everybody that just dropped in what you're working on, if you could. You can turn your camera around, show them what you're working on. Okay.
So what I'm also thinking about trying to do is maybe just uploading a G-code program into Pronterface and then seeing if I can run it.
You can do that, but I would do the you could import the file and run it there.
Okay.
Pronterface will do that for you.
You what?
Pronterface will do that for you.
Okay, cool.
Sorry to hear that.
Hear what? What's happening? I'm sorry, I was typing something else.
Oh, wow. That's rough.
Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry, sir.
No worries, Lon fam.
I'm just checking on you.
Yeah. So it's moving. We can see the jog feature working.
Yeah, it's moving.
That's a win. It's still moving. That's a good sign.
I bought a ton of dollar boards from Walmart, so
they're good for testing.
yeah.
Just glue them down or whatever.
Yeah.
Are you using
what I'm going to use for my end mill? 1/4 inch tube flute.
Yeah, for wood that's fine. Are you using how do you fix them down? Are you clamping it, or are you just using the?
That's the thing. I don't know what I did with my double-sided tape.
I used that blue tape with a 2P10 with activator. I put super glue on one side, activator another, line it up, stick it.
Nice.
And actually, the way that Jerry's describing is great if you want to do cut throughs, because even the main part and the surrounding is held down by the tape and the glue.
Your breakaways, don't worry about the breakaways file.
Yeah, you don't have to leave any lips or anything like that.
Tabs, no tabs.
The big one I just screwed down, and then if it would have cut out, it would have had tabs on it.
So on my board,
or on my controller here. Let's see. If I want to set my offsets for like the workpiece when I'm about to start cutting. Let's see. Can I set my X, Y, and Z offset basically to start off of this Prana face?
Well, yes. Well, on the machine you set the XYZ zeros, right? And not offset. They're zeroing them is what you're doing. And then once you have the XYZ zeroed to the top of your workpiece.
So when I get my tool above the part, do I just hit that set home offset?
I can't see what that says. I'm sorry. What does it say?
Can you see it?
No.
It says, right, set home offset.
No. It's not home. No. Your home, that's not right. No. That doesn't sound right.
So I don't know how I would set my offset.
It's not your offset you're setting. You're zeroing your axes.
How do I zero it?
So your offset, what you need to do is you need to zero your axis, your X, Y, and Z, to be your start home position on the part you're cutting. So if you're going to start, if you set when you slice the part, at the home position is the front left corner at the top. You have to bring your spindle to that point with the end mill fitted, and home X and Y, and then bring Z down, so it's touching.
So that's the problem I'm having right now is I can't home my X and Y and Z because the end stops aren't working.
No, you're not homing them. You're zeroing them to
How
your
do I zero
part.
them?
Well, I don't know that setup that you have, but normally you do is you move your part. You fix the part onto your cutting area.
Yeah.
Move your spindle out from wherever it is, out to the start where the home position is. You set in Fusion.
Yeah.
To that corner, and you zero your X and Y, and then you bring the Z down, so it's just touching the top of the wood, and you zero the Z. That's telling the machine.
But how does he zero it out in Marlin?
I don't know in his setup. I don't have his
I mean,
setup.
I use Candle. It's simple. It takes me a split second.
Yes,
Candle
makes it easy.
Marlin, I don't know.
Yeah. So
Now,
like with
when I
the
run the
Gerbil board,
program-
it's easy too.
When I run the program Candle, I make the G-code file in Easel, for example. I upload it to Candle. Candle is open on my screen. I manually jog the machine over to X and Y. I zero it out. I bring the Z down, touch it with a piece of paper. I zero it out. Then I raise it up 10 millimeters, and then I start the job. I turn on the spindle manually, and then I run the job, and it works. But since you're using Marlin with that control screen, I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to do it on your setup.
The group would know, or the V1 engineering site would know. I don't try to go that route.
Yeah, they'd be able to give you that info because I've never done it with that setup, so I don't know.
I didn't want to have to figure all that out. That's why I just went and bought a little CNC board, and it's like, wow, this worked great on my laser. This might work great on the CNC. It may not be ideal, but it works pretty good.
Yeah.
So, Sergio, how many things have you made? Have you just done a couple cards on your new laser? Have you done more than that, or just tinkering with it?
Just tinkering. I did something on both sides of each card. I don't know where I put the other ones, but some of them came out nice. A couple of the first ones I did, but that was before I knew the exact focal length. So now that I know the exact focal length, and I checked it when I printed out the thing, I was printing a little high.
Until you're out of focus, okay?
About 5 millimeters too high.
That's a lot on one of those lasers.
Yep.
Does this make sense to you, John?
Sorry, I wasn't.
Yeah, read the screen.
Maybe Steven knows, yeah.
You what?
How to actually set your 0 point.
Since he has a big Tree Tech board and a regular screen like we have on 3D printers is basically what he's working with different firmware. So it had different options in the firmware.
Yeah, I just love the simplicity for CNCs of durables. It makes life so much easier.
It's like I use Lightburn for lasers, and it's an awesome program.
Yeah.
I don't always know what to do, so I talk to people and I watch videos. Sometimes I ask questions before I go and try to figure it out for myself, and the answer is right there in front of me. When I keep asking people things that are right there, I just have to take the time to Google it and read a little bit, and it's like, oh, okay. I've done that a lot to Liam. I kept asking certain things about the G code, or what was it? The $$ commands in Gerbil, what they meant.
Yeah, about reversing axes and stuff.
Yeah, and then I went and I found the screen, so I just done a screenshot and saved it, so now they're right there in front of me whenever I need them.
They're good. That's what I like about these sort of forums. The patience of people put up with the annoying questions that we always ask.
They're just your questions, Kieran.
Oh, okay, just my questions.
Yeah, the Lightburn. What are you printing, Tim? SPC 3D wants to know what you're printing.
Exactly.
He's muted. He doesn't
Yeah.
say he's muted. He's turned his mic off.
Hello.
He's turned his mic off. Tim, your mic's turned off.
Like and subscribe, everyone.
See it.
Hit that like button and subscribe. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Merry Christmas. Hope Santa brings you an Xbox 360 and a PlayStation.
PlayStation 5.
Nobody says.
Hello, Mrs. Tim.
Hello,
Mrs. Tim.
Hope Santa brings you an Xbox and a PlayStation.
Santa's the best.
Yes, he is.
Santa's the best.
We all love Santa.
How are you, Mrs. Tim?
I'm good. How's everybody?
We're doing good, Maria.
Hey! Help!
Child abuse. Child abuse.
You're super strict. Okay.
Tim, SPC wants to know what you're printing on your rig.
I'm printing. I'll show you in a second.
Bye.
I'll bring up the model.
Bye, Maria. Have a good Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm sure I'll see you all very soon.
Okay.
Yeah, very soon tomorrow.
Very soon tomorrow. I told her she's not allowed to enter. That'd be a conflict of interest. So, although there's prizes I want to win, but I don't know. I just can't. That would be
maybe you organize a deal with organize a deal with Matt there, Tim.
Yeah, that's what you should have asked for 2 of them and only put 1 up as prizes.
Well, there's one that I've got 3 of that I won't say, but it's not even on the market yet, and I love one. But oh well, I have to give them.
Maybe one can accidentally on purpose be forgotten to be put on the list.
Let Maria enter. Why not?
I'm telling you.
We won't call out your nepotism. Don't worry.
My morals are too.
What was wrong with your Prusa Mini there, Tim?
Oh no, this is the King Rune. I was just
King Rune. Sorry.
Nothing's wrong with it. I was just. Oh, there goes a cutting board.
Oh.
I've got a little screen adapter that'll
Yep.
put the screen off to the side.
On the side.
And I thought it was going to be a pretty simple, but I have to pull the main board and everything out, so I'm just not going to bother doing.
Oh, to get the cabling through. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that later another time. But so as far as what's printing on the rat rig right now, let me pull the slicer over so you can see it. It's easier just to touch it. It's a new building that's opening in a couple of years in Calgary called the Calgary Cancer Center. And
that's that one you tried before with all the pillars and all the wings.
Yeah. And then,
The Merry Christmas video you did yesterday, Tim, was that for your business?
That was for the business, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Why did you go to that screen? I want you on this screen. And then I've got to share my screen.
Daddy,
Yeah.
Do you think I can try the iPad?
I said, just wait. I gotta fix it.
Okay.
Okay. It won't be long. I gotta fix it. There we go. So that's what I'm printing right here.
Oh, I'm looking at you and not down below. There you go.
There we go.
So this guy right here, this is 100%. I've had to put just a few supports in a couple places, and this is a 1 day and something print, and then I've got to do another one at 150%. Same thing.
What infill? Like 5%?
I'm doing 13% infill or something like that on this. The reason I did a higher infill is because once I get into these areas under here that are going to need some bridging, I figure I want to. No, actually, I didn't really need infill that. Okay, there was a reason I did that higher infill, and I think it was because when these tops fill in, I didn't want any gaps. I want that to be a nice, smooth.
You don't want to have
surface.
to screw up and say, "Well, I could have been so simple, Dad."
Yeah. Yeah, so it adds a few hours. I don't care. I mean, it's a long print as it is, right? So yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Cool.
And
Sweet.
right now we are. Let me.
That's a beautiful first layer, by the way.
How you coming, John?
Yeah, it's really nice.
You what?
How you doing?
That says it all.
There it is. Okay, how do I stop sharing? Oh, right. Come on. Where's my
I need to
mouse?
download Clipper. I haven't done it yet, and work on it.
It'll be my project over Christmas. When I have a week off, I'm going to clipperize and upgrade the board on my Ender 5 Plus. I have the board. I have the screen. I have the Pi now as well. So
Wish I knew Samsung products better.
why? What's wrong?
I can't figure out. Ethan's trying to play a game on here, but what happens is it keeps going to sleep, and I can't figure out where the settings are for the sleep settings.
My tablet. Give me a second. I'll tell you exactly where they are.
Pull down.
Well, Steve L, $25. Thank you very much.
Pull down
nice.
the top.
Awesome. I've got a button for that if I can find it.
Top corner.
Oh, okay, that little gear.
Yeah.
Yep.
One second. I'm going to find it here in mine. So I'm going
Under display.
Awesome. Super chat.
Very cool. Thank you very much.
1 second.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Display brightness navigation bar.
Will help out my Christmas immensely.
Very good.
Yes, if you go to display under that cog, you'll find an option for or is it screen timeout under display?
Yeah.
Screen saver.
Keep going down.
It's actually under device care in some cases.
Depends on the version. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll keep looking here.
Yeah, here.
Battery and device care. There we are. Battery
Device
and
care, and in there you have options. So you have
battery storage, memory, device protection. Close background apps and run checks.
Liam.
Yes, sir.
Read screen.
What board are you putting? I'm putting in my PTT SKR Mini E3 V2 board, and I have the screen as well for it. So that will be going into my it's pretty much a plug and play. But I'm going to clipperize it. So I'm going to be putting Clipper in there, and the normal Clipper for that board doesn't have a BL Touch enabled, so I'll have to go in and tweak the server config in Clipper to activate my BL Touch to replace my ZN stops. So that's one of my projects. Well, that's my main project over the Christmas. Is I'm going to do that.
He said that's what he has in his.
So I have the Pi 02W board, which I'm going to be using as my for a Clipper. So that'll be mounted inside the case out of the way, so you don't see it.
Screen timeout. There we go. It was set for 15 seconds.
Oh,
yeah, that's very short. Yeah.
I set it for 30 minutes.
Yeah,
10
that'll sort
minutes.
them out. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm brand new to. I won this, so I'm brand new to Samsung. I've never used a Samsung tablet before.
All I use is Samsung devices.
Yeah.
My cell phone is Samsung. I have my tablet, which is upstairs at the moment. That's
You
all.
Apple man, you. I'm kidding. Okay.
So what? But you should. It should be timing out after inactivity. It shouldn't time out while he's playing. It should only time out while his.
But as soon as he stops or does anything, it'll basically come on. 15
Yeah,
seconds.
but what happens is he plays and he gets distracted by his TV show that's on, and he doesn't touch this for a few seconds, and then boom.
Yeah, that's
straight away, bang, done. Yeah.
There's also an option for always on display. But you probably don't want to do that because it's just eats up.
No, he'll burn the battery real quick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Blasto, how you doing?
I expect Blasto you use that term very liberally when you call the people on this stream gentlemen.
Who walked in?
Blasto just came in chat.
Yeah. And he used a very no. I get what Sergio's saying. When he said gentlemen, Sergio, who walked in to be called that name?
Yeah, I try to be nice to everybody, the best of my ability.
Yeah,
including Liam.
I'm nice. I'm nice. How dare you? I'm nice. When I'm asleep, but I'm nice. I've got the idea of a controversial video.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And this one, if I do it, I haven't decided if I'm going to do it or not. If I do it, I might get in trouble with my wife as well.
Oh.
But it's about 3D printing. But there's a spin on it that might cause and it's not anything about my family, but it's got a spin on it. And if I do it, it might some people might find it funny and see the humor behind it, that's aims behind it, and other people will get offended by it and get you.
Just ask your son and wife their opinion and see what they say.
Oh no, my son doesn't look my channel, and my wife does. She subscribes to it. She likes all my videos when they go up. She probably never watched them. She just hits like on them.
Okay,
but I'm pretty sure the title alone will get people wondering. I don't mean any of you guys here will get offended. I know you guys will get the humor behind it, but other people.
Hey, Danny.
Hey, guess what's going on or not?
It could either make or break the channel if I do it.
Yeah, I got another 15 minutes unless we need to be here longer.
Well,
That's
I'm
a
going
beautiful
downstairs.
picture.
I will see you guys. I'm going to watch it on the iPad. Y'all have a good evening and
see you, Sergio.
See you guys before
Sergio.
Christmas.
Have a very Merry
Happy
Christmas.
holidays.
You have a good one.
Yes,
Hey,
Sergio.
I hope Santa brings you everything you want.
I'm going to transport my machine, my CNC machine, into my apartment. It's too cold to work on this stuff out in the garage. And then I'll be able to stay up all night working on this thing, and yeah.
So you're gonna really hate us now because of that, John. Those bastards made me do this. Those bastards made me do this.
Oh man.
Well, you know what you can do if you can afford it. Go on Amazon, spend $35. Buy the controller with it.
I already
keep
ordered
working
one.
on what you got, and then when you
He's
get
ordered
ready,
one.
you can swap it and go from there.
Yeah.
He's already ordered one, Jerry.
I got the fastest shipping possible. So
Oh,
hopefully
Jerry, I found my keys.
You might
See,
get it tomorrow.
And that's the
or day
other
after.
thing. We make you spend lots of money as well. You're saying.
Oh,
I know.
I have a Delta arriving on Friday.
There you go.
Oh, the Delta Mini printer?
I got a Delta printer arriving. The Q5. The price was so low for one of the return machines, and if you figure out what's wrong with it, they'll send you the parts to replace it.
Oh.
They'll ship you the replacement parts just to get it working. And so I bit the bullet and I purchased the Q5. Now there could be nothing wrong with it, or
Don't
could
break
be
it, John.
Or it could be a total piece of crap, and it might need to be rebuilt from scratch. But they'll send me whatever I need to do to repair it. So Let's see what it's like. I've wanted a Delta for a long time, and the price was so low, I just couldn't say no to it because I won't see it that low again. So, and I've been holding, like I've had a bit of money I've been holding on to do projects, and this would be a repair project, but it'd be worthwhile because I'd use it.
That's
So
a coincidence.
I bit the bullet on an FL-Sun Q5.
Giving this away tomorrow, but it's only going to go. It's only going to go to Canada.
I'll drive up. Tim, I can cross the Canadian border in an hour from my home. I'm in Michigan. I'll meet you at the border stop, and you can hand it over to me.
Well, if you have a Canadian address, the rule is it gets shipped to Canada. So if you have a Canadian address,
I have this big little frying pan that I showed you.
Frying pan.
When I put it on my keychain, I painted it to make it look rusty. And you can't really.
Do you work as a cook or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
It's rusted. Looks good.
Like a cast iron frying pan.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Yeah, I learned how to paint rust, so it's really nice.
I have one that's sitting on my stove right now. It sits there all the time.
This is coincidence, really. I got a Las Vegas.
Oh, Vegas chip?
Poker chip.
Fun place to visit.
This came from when my sister went on her honeymoon.
That's where Jerry lives, in Vegas.
Yeah, I've been there 54 years, something like that. 53, 54 years.
Wow.
I've been to Vegas about 6 times. Half of them were for work. All but one was for work. Wayne, are you whereabouts are you?
I don't know if you had that Delta printer.
Dwayne wants to come over for a coffee, Liam.
Yeah, I'm just wondering where is he? Where is he from?
An hour away.
He thought he was in Canada, but he's probably. Yeah, I thought he was in the Canadian across the border. Because I'm northwest of Detroit. So it's an hour's drive to the bridge to cross over into Canada for me. Cross over the Detroit River into Canada.
got this cool box. You can't open it. Oh, okay, I lied. Anyway,
you can't open it, Pop.
Pretty interesting. There's sort of the inside.
All right,
So
guys.
the
I just need to
object
get the biggest student loan possible and just put a Haas super mini mill like right here.
Yeah.
The hard part would be getting you out of the door of the school, wouldn't it? On a forklift.
What?
Cut a hole in the side of the door of your school and just get a forklift and borrow one for a day or 3. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A day, for a day or 6 years. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hey, William, this is one of my old printers that I had. I took back when I was in college, and this was my little Delta printer that I had.
That is a Delta. Oh, okay. Deltas are great little machines. And it's so weird to watch them print because the way they move. It's like an upside-down spider, the way it prints. But they print fantastic.
That was before I learned how to do the Z access, and but now I figured everything out. I love that printer.
And I've never owned a Delta before, so this would be new for me. I have lots of FDM printers and stuff like that, but I've never owned a Delta.
And this was the one I had before.
An hour north of me? Are you sure? Because I'm in Michigan, Dwayne.
You could be in Niagara Falls.
I'm not over there.
Yeah, that wasn't a heated bed. It was a magnetic bed.
Oh, you're about 2 hours from the bridge. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I'm northwest of Detroit. So for me to get to the bridge is an hour's drive. 45 minutes to an hour's drive to get near the border crossing. And that's if you go to the Detroit one. If you go to the other one, which is further north.
What's up?
How you doing, Lama?
We're still here, Lama.
I thought you were shy. You've been lurking, but you haven't come on.
Yeah, he was on earlier.
He was on
Oh,
before.
was he
Yeah.
on earlier? Oh, well, I must
Yep.
have been.
Yep.
I was doing
How's
this.
your shoulder doing, Llama?
It's not good.
Oh, I thought that was a wrestling belt at first.
It's an ice pad that won't frickin' stay put.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you get better, old man.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Kettle pot black comes to mind, Jerry.
What did you do?
I ripped some muscles or something working in the yard like 6-8 weeks ago.
Jeez.
And I thought it was better, and I was working on this cutting board over here. Reached out to flip it over to oil the backside of it, and it just freaking spazzed out my arm again on Sunday.
Oh man!
Did you get it checked by a doctor?
I've been in bed since Sunday.
Did you get it checked by a doctor?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you take that as a no? I think.
How would I get it checked by a doctor? There's this thing called money that they want.
Do the following, right? Put your hand out in front of you.
No.
The sore one.
Llama on screen talking does a lot of work in
Down.
Fusion also. He's been working with Fusion for years.
Just put your hand out and push down.
No.
Would it hurt if you did that up here?
Hell yes. It's
You
not
put
a
a
joint.
torn
It's a
or-
muscle.
Like, the reason why I'm asking is
It's all the way
if it
down into
hurts
my
to
elbow.
if resistance hurts
I
you,
know what it is.
it could be rotator.
It could be, but it's not. It's the muscle. I can feel it right here. This whole muscle's all. I tore the muscle. I know what I did.
But a torn muscle wouldn't be.
Huh?
You said this was weeks ago. A torn muscle wouldn't be that sore for that long of a time.
Yeah, but it was almost gone, and then I set it off again.
Oh, you pulled it again. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I
I didn't hear that part.
If he worked in construction most of his life, his body is in sad shape from the work he did.
Oh yeah.
Pick up this monstrosity, which this thing probably weighs about 10 pounds, 15 pounds. And I went to pick it up with this hand fully extended.
Hold on, yeah.
Got
Yeah,
it up in the
yeah,
air, and
that'll
it
do it.
just spazzed out again.
You know, Llama, getting old sucks.
Yep.
Proof.
You took a look
And
like
then-
Llama.
And then if you go over here, down a few angles, and you look at that ugly ass bald mother.
It wouldn't be so badly, but Llama's only 35.
Yeah. Well, how old are you? You're actually younger than I am, aren't you?
No, I'm the oldest one on the stream, I think.
No, Kieran's the oldest guy here. Yeah.
I'm the oldest.
Oh,
yeah.
you got like a year on me then.
He's got more than that.
Jerry's got a year on me.
I'm older than
the second
Jerry is.
oldest.
I'm
Yeah,
older
I
than
know.
Jerry, so
But
yeah,
only by a
about
year.
2 years. I'm 2 years older than Jerry.
Sometimes I think how old I am. I got to think about it until I remember. So.
Yeah,
I just stand up and sit down, and all the strange noises I hear coming out of my mouth tells me how old I am.
Well, see, here's my view on this, right? Like in the morning, I get up and I move, and my back cracks, and I reach for something, and my arm cracks, and I turn my head, and my head cracks. And you know what? I finally figured out what it is. I'm not
here's the
old.
thing.
I'm crunchy.
I'm crunchy. Here's the thing. I'm wondering if you get noise canceling headphones so you can't hear all the noises your body makes.
Yeah.
Do they not count anymore? Does it make you feel better if you can't hear them?
No. I've got noise cancelling. It makes no difference. You still feel the burn.
You hear it crunch
sitting
right
still.
up through your bones.
Yeah.
All right, that was cool. Oh, I'm gonna go there again.
You got something you want to show us, Denny?
Yeah. So I went this was last weekend. I went to see a cartoonist. Well, excuse me.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
Good job.
So, all that rustling you hear is actually not Tom hitting off his microphone. It's actually his bones crunching as
Grinding
he
and
moves around.
complaining, yeah.
Well, here's the other problem: is about probably a tenth of my body weight is not bone; it's stainless steel.
So, in other words, if you want to call Llama, just turn on a big magnet and he'll come real quickly.
This is all stainless.
Yeah.
So, hey, Lama, so is this part of you, right?
Yep, there's a whole bunch of it right here. These are all plugged with stainless.
He can listen to the IESS without turning the radio on.
There's stainless pins in both of these fingers. There's stainless pins in
All
my
right,
back.
moving
There's
this sucker
stainless
into my
pins in my
apartment.
ribs.
All right.
The things
Don't
we
hurt
force you to do,
yourself.
John.
Don't
Do
hurt
what?
yourself.
Put it this way, it'd be faster for me to count the bones I haven't broken than it would be the ones I have. I got pins in my eye socket over here.
I have none of that. I injured my wrist. I no, sorry. Let me rephrase that.
Yeah, rephrase that. Phrasing is very important.
I have one area where they put a pin in a toe, and that was it. And that's because I had I had hammer toe, and they did to fix it.
Okay, so
And they were actually repairing a joint, a tendon, and they had to pin them together because the tendon would be pulling in it badly. Because they had to do repair, and the way they had to do the repair, it was going to affect it. So they actually pinned it. So and they didn't really. There wasn't no medical reason to get it done, and I had no issue to get it done. They did it because of whatever they were doing with one of my ligaments in my foot that I tore, that I ripped. They had to do that to make it work.
So when I was 18, I had graduated a week before. Literally, I graduated on Friday. This is the Friday after my graduation. I was at a keg party, and I state to this day, I said I have never broken a bone in my body.
Until now.
30 minutes later, I hit a telephone pole in the passenger and broke 32 bones in my body.
Wow.
You caught up quick. You caught up quick.
Like Evel Knievel.
No,
from 0 to 32, and literally that speed too.
Here's a nice sexy screwdriver for you.
Hold on,
nice sexy one.
Sonic
That's
screwdriver.
actually very cool.
I wish it's just been chamfered.
Nice.
I have. Where is it?
Is that aluminum or 3D printed?
Aluminium. It's aluminium
Yeah.
casting. Yeah.
Aluminium.
Aluminium.
Is it just for looks, or does it serve a purpose being cut out like that?
It's just actually it's a nice grip. It actually acts as the grip.
Oh, I see.
It's all magnetic. It's all magnetic connections on all the fittings are magnetic. So that's nice. That's
Nice.
great. Nice the small tool heads for it. It's good. My phone disassembly one.
Freaking good now.
I found this file on Cults and I wanted to try it out, so I purchased it and I printed it as a beak hanger.
The beak hanger? Oh, that's pretty. I've seen that.
Yep. Yeah, they're
Yeah, I
good.
got one of
Yeah.
those a long time ago, and I put it in one of my videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I haven't tried that yet.
Rubber band in the back.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's not
I gotta
strong.
start printing
Oh
stuff
my
again.
god, that was heavy.
Stop here, whining.
You didn't leave any parts behind on the way across the walk there, John. There's no cables, the bits that fell off on the way.
You got another 25 years before you can whine about crap.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Since this is the first time on my stream, here, let me show you my hobby room.
All right, cool.
Oh God, here we go.
Oh, nice.
This is the biggest living room in
That's
my
his
house.
living room.
My hobby room.
Yeah.
That's not his hobby room. That's his living room.
Hobby room. Nice.
That's where I'm sitting at right now. This is my patio, which I enclosed one wall to enclose it to put my resident centers in
Where's
there.
your CNC at?
It's out in my garage, which is right here. This is before when I was working on. I put the sides
What was
back
that
on it
other
to
machine
enclose
you
it.
had?
Laser
They're
printer.
lasers.
Lasers.
It looked like a CNC as well. Yeah.
That's a small CNC, but the other ones he showed you a while ago are lasers.
Yeah.
I want to get one of those little ones like that. Just
Yeah,
for
what's
the
that
fun
one
of it.
too?
The
Yeah,
blue
that's a
one is a
K40.
CO2 laser, and the other two are
DIY and then a
Oh,
Comgrow.
these are nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on the one in the middle, I have that same board. I used it on here first, realized it worked really good. I'm thinking, well, why don't I put this on my MP? And then I did, and it worked fine. Got a
There you
little
go.
board
See-
right there in the front.
You realise, John, it has already started, just like Jerry. You start in the garage and then start moving stuff into the house and take over the house as well.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey Jerry, did you
So-
buy that light as a kit? Is that like that base a kit? I want to try one of those.
What
This
light?
part right here that holds
That
the
that light
router.
with your logo
this
you had
wire,
on it with the little
This is
the
glowing
base
dark.
with the
Perspex, your Perspex logo, John.
This
Sorry.
one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you
That's a
buy these
little-
little light bases for like, I don't know, I got like 4 of them for $25, 2 for 15. They come with 2 pieces of acrylic that are already cut out like this, or you can buy a whole sheet and cut it out on your laser. And on my K40, cut out that logo on it. I peeled off the paper on one side, put dish soap on the other side, wiped it off my finger, and I lasered that with my K40. Now, a diode will do this, even though when I first tried, I didn't get my settings right. It didn't etch deep enough. So I gave up, went to K40, and banged it out right away.
Well,
And
you can
lights
do that
up in
with
different
this.
colors.
Yeah, you can cut it with the CNC too.
You can, yeah.
I haven't tried, but
same
yeah, I
exact thing.
did buy 2 sheets, and for a Christmas present for somebody, I measured this down here, and I cut one
It
out.
came out
Basically, it cut it out instantly on my K40.
Yeah, I like that. That came out really good.
It did, yeah.
I like those. Those are neat.
I flipped.
I mean, they're
image.
stupidly simple, but they're neat. I mean, it's
Yeah.
Effective, yeah. For something so small and simple,
And
very
my son
effective.
wanted to do one for him the other day for Xbox. He bought a new Xbox for $500, or whatever. But anyway, the logo we seen online, I was going to recreate it. The one he could have bought was $25, and I think the only way somebody can make money is if you do something that's unique to somebody's name or family or logo, because there's so many you can buy online for like $25.
Yeah. The thing about that, I saw one the other day. It was in a store or something. You know, same idea, but they had basically 3 of them mounted together with just a little bit of space. So it had like a tricolor logo.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Wicked cool.
Yeah.
Wicked cool the way they, I mean, it was just, you could tell it was just
Hey, Stephen, how you doing?
together when you looked at it.
Hey, Stephen.
Hey,
What you
Steve.
could do with those is you could actually stack stuff together. So you could, if you did different ones,
Good
in
to see
different
you.
colors. Hey, Steve.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, well, that's what they did. They stacked. They basically bought 3 of those and put 3 lamps in one stand and
Yeah,
slid
so
them
each
all together.
Perspex had the same color, and you can actually.
Yeah.
Well, they're different colors.
stack
So
them.
what you do is
Yeah.
all the Perspex
Each
would
one
have
was
all
a different
would
color,
be
yeah.
a different design, and whichever design you wanted to shine in a different color, so they shine one through the other.
Yep.
So you do a different color, like the red, the green, the blue, or whatever. Then you put them in that order, and then the back one would be blue, green, and then red. When you look at it, it's a multicolored image from straight ahead.
Yeah, 3-dimensional effect. Yeah.
It was actually a dry cleaner because a couple of the dry cleaners, I don't know, you guys probably do the same thing, but here in Connecticut, every year, a bunch of the dry cleaners get together in a big conglomerate and they collect coats, which is why I was there. I gave them a bunch of my father's coats. And they dry clean them and give them away to like
Charity to homeless or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, the homeless shelters or needy people. So if you got free coats, you just bring it to any dry cleaner. Pretty much in Connecticut, they're all part of it now.
Cool.
And they'll dry clean them anytime in December. So I had
I didn't
3
do
or
that
4
here.
coats of my father's I brought there, but that's where they had that light, and they put it out every year. It's like a Santa Claus, jacket, and it says, help the homeless or whatever. But each layer, like the front layer was the red of the coat, the second layer was the white of all the fluff of the coat, and then the back layer was like blue text. It was really cool. I mean, I saw it. I was like, that's freaking cool. And I mean, it's stupidly simple when you get right down to it. I mean, there's nothing fancy about it. But it's a cool effect, the way the 3 layers line up.
More snow.
No.
No, we had it today, and we have it
No.
again tonight.
We're not
What's been
allowed
up
to
to,
talk
Steve?
about current events. Remember?
Not
That's
too
right
much.
in Jerry's thing.
Living the dream as always.
snow,
Oh, yeah.
No politics. No
Just like the rest of us
no
old farts.
politics.
Yeah.
Don't talk about
Speak for
snow.
yourself,
Snow
Kieran.
sucks.
There he is.
I am.
Yeah.
Okay. Pulled you guys
There
up
it
on my laptop so I can actually hear you guys.
All right.
Why would you do that? You don't want to hear us bunch of old frickin' babbling nutcases.
Again, Llama, speaking about yourself, right? Old fart.
Yeah.
Johnny.
Because you're not a babbling nutcase. No.
Hey, Llama, I used to live right in Rhode Island, in Situate, Rhode Island, right by the reservoir. That's where I grew
Oh,
up
that's
and
not that
lived.
far away. That's
No,
like
no,
half
from where you
hour
are,
from
not far at all.
Denny.
And when you were talking about the snobs in Newport one time,
take off?
yeah, I used to work in Newport.
Yep, we're gonna
This
take
place
off
is
tonight.
just crazy.
All right. Well,
with
thank you
black.
for joining. You have a great
I
Christmas.
lived in.
Yep.
I
See
lived
you,
in
Denny.
Westerly.
Bye, Denny.
Yeah, Denny.
Bye.
See you, Denny.
I lived in Westerly for like 10 years with my brother.
I used to go to Westerly Quarries all the time, up on the top of that mountain and go swimming down in the hole.
Yep, not allowed to do that no more.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, somebody jumped off of there and broke their neck and died or something.
Yeah.
That would do it.
Yep. They actually, from what I understand, they hit a turtle.
Oh, damn.
Files.
There used to be a lot of catfish in there.
Yeah. Yeah, not allowed to. You can't. You could swim in there still. You just can't jump off the cliffs. Which everyone does anyways. Nobody gives.
Oh yeah.
So what have you been
Just
working
not
on,
like-
Steven? Did you print a dragon like everybody else, or what have you been working on?
My friend needs some chicken feeders, so I'm printing that on one of my machines. The FL Sun is printing a little Christmas tree, and Tronxy at the moment the bed doesn't heat up anymore. So I haven't checked anything electronically, but wires are all tight. Everything looks good, but it just doesn't heat up anymore.
It could be the relay on the board could have died.
The MOSFET.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I got another board.
Probably a
for it.
built-in one into the board, and if it is, you can actually use an external relay to replace it.
Oh, okay. That'd
An
be
external
cool.
MOSFET is what you want. If the MOSFET's dead, you can put an external MOSFET inside it and then just run route your wires through that instead. And the board turns it on or off. So, but it then just feeds the heater.
Yeah, 'cause I can't imagine anything going wrong with the bed because the wires aren't binding or anything, and so it just died one day. As for right now, I just disabled it. I got a glass mirror that I print on, and PLA sticks to it just fine with a little bit of glue.
What's the board in it?
It's SKR2.
Oh.
But I got a spare one sitting right here
with
with 2209s in it. That's
They're
still in the box.
fused. That's fused. Did you check the board if there's a fuse and the board is blown?
Well, everything works fine on it. Other than that, is if there's a fuse just for that, maybe.
I think the fuse is for the board. Or for the bed.
If it's just for the bed, I'll check it out.
Yeah, I would check that because let me check mine. I have it here because I haven't used it yet.
Doing a lot of jumping around, and it should have just skirted it.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
I think the fuse on the board is here.
Yeah.
I think that's for the bed.
Okay, I'll give it a try. I'll see if it's bad or not.
Yeah.
But if it's just for the bed, that's probably what's wrong with it.
And if it's a fuse,
Nothing else
they're
that's
cheap to
bad
buy,
or-
right?
What's that?
The fuses are cheap, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, fuses.
I've had a few big tree boards, so I got a lot of spare fuses.
Yeah.
Well, then
I
you
w-
should be good.
I went to buy a pack of fuses, get a fuse for Big Tree Tech for the while ago. And it was actually cheaper to buy a pack of like 50 than it was like 3.
Yeah.
That's common.
Yeah,
that's
about
common,
right.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just like I don't need that many, but it was like $2 cheaper. I'm like, I
No,
can't
that
buy the
sounds right,
big
though.
pack.
No,
I
that
bought a
sounds
couple
right.
of TH3D boards, expensive boards, and on a CR10, and my thermistor had a short in it. Instantly, I killed the board. It burned a hole in the chip instantaneously. So I rewired everything, checked it out, make sure it wouldn't happen again. Eventually, I got Tim to resolder another chip on it. He said he tested it and it worked fine. When I got it back, I hooked it up, had the same issue. So it went in the garbage, and I wound up putting a Big Tree Tech in that CR10. Then I put one of his boards in a different CR10. So it's like you have the fuse on it, but something like that gets around the fuse and kills the board. It's like,
It depends on where the short happens.
The thermistor on the hot end, it instantly killed the chip.
Anybody got 12-volt printers?
No, 24.
Yeah,
I got 12 and 24.
Because I got really good 12-volt heaters. These things
Uh-huh.
are smoking better than like regular E3D blocks.
Use
These
a
are for
buck
the
converter.
Omnia drop. But I converted that. He sent me another one with the kit, but I converted it to 24 volts, so I don't need the 12 volt. I got 3 of these. They are way, way better than a regular block heater. Way better.
Put them on
For what?
Marketplace or Craigslist.
No, I was just going to give them to someone if somebody's got them. He gave them to me. I'm not going to try and
Okay.
sell them.
Yeah,
He sent me stuff to review. Huh?
I got a question for you guys with my laser. It's got a 24 watt power supply. It's got the big tree SKR2 in it. It's got another one of those in it. and the buck converter that came with the laser, it had a little baby buck converter. It died, and so I bought a new one. I replaced it. Haven't fired it up since then because the power supply is dead. I've got a 12-volt power supply. That board says it's 12 or 24 volts. The laser's 12 or 24 volts. Would it work?
What are the stepper motors?
Oh yeah, they're probably 24 volt then.
See, that's why you need a 24 volt feed.
Steppers are usually on my machines are 12 or 24 volts on all my steppers.
I would check.
Almost all steppers will take either or.
Okay,
but it depends when it's moving, and so I would double check.
The buck converter was probably for a fan. You got a fan on it somewhere?
On the laser, yeah, it was a Comgrow laser.
Oh, okay. Well, the fan on it, well, they're 12 or 24, so I don't know why there'd be a buck converter.
Yeah, that's what was strange with me too. It came from I had two of them. One came from Creality, and then the second one I got came from Comgrow, and it actually came with a little buck converter. It wasn't a little case for it or anything. It just
is it the Comgrow Z1 laser that we have, or you just got
it's an older one. It was a $49 one. That
I have a laser head.
Yeah, just a laser head that you would attach to an ender or something.
Okay.
And then I built my own laser for it,
Is
just
it
like
the little black
one.
laser head, the little black one?
Yeah, I got one that's black and one that's green.
Okay, so I got the little black one that I don't use anymore, and then I got those two big ones that are like on the Comgo, the 5 watts, but they're 12 or 24.
Yeah.
So I can't imagine why you'd have a buck converter on it.
Yeah, I don't understand that either, but it was there, and I saw it go up in smoke one day.
Where was the buck converter wired? Can you tell where it was wired to? Where it was going through the wires?
It's what ran from the fan port on SKR2. It went from there to the buck converter to the laser. There was just a single set of wires.
So it was actually he was using on the PWM port.
Yes, on the fan port.
That's weird. I don't know why it was using a buck converter for that.
Yeah, well,
I don't know why either, but that's the way
both.
it came. I got the little paperwork and everything.
Unless the laser itself was a 12 volt laser, and he to step it down.
Yeah, maybe, but that's
24
weird.
volt in and 12 down.
That's a good, definite possibility there. Which now I've only got a 12 volt power supply left to try in there, so I'm probably gonna put it in there. Everything is either 12 or
test the
24
motors.
volts.
I would test the motors on 12 volts, and if they perform fine, then you should be able to wire the 12 volts straight into the laser without the buck converter, because you're running at 12 volts. But make sure you use the direct link from the PWM port from the SKR board for the heat exchanger fan in the front of your.
And if you wire it backwards, the capacitor in the buck converter will smoke and go pop.
Yeah.
I've done it once.
Jerry, what's the name of that controller you use?
Let me get
He's
the
gonna
link for it.
Jerry, post a link into chat for him.
Starts with a C.
Oh, for the one that he used for the CNC.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll post you a link and you can click there and go.
Yeah, here's the link here on YouTube. Let's click on it. It's
Your
an affiliate
SKR
link.
board's just fine. It's probably better than what he has.
Yeah, the SKR boards are good.
Yeah, I like them.
They're not bad. Like I have the Octopus there. I haven't used it yet, and I have the steppers. I have a set of steppers for it now as well. I just need to figure out where I want to put it because I have the board a while and I never bought steppers. So I recently got some steppers. They're cheap. I got 2209s.
I mean the software that you hook up with your laptop.
Oh, Candle.
Yes.
Candle's a free program.
Yeah, it's just Google Candle.
Just Google Candle.
Download from GitHub.
Another one is what AGS is it called, Liam?
It's the
Universal
G-Code Center, AGS,
Sender.
yeah.
It's Universal G-Code Sender is another
The
one.
UGS.
Yeah,
UGS.
G-Code Sender, CAD driver. There's like 100 of them.
Yeah. Candle works great.
Andrew S., long time. How are you, sir?
Hey, Andrew S., how's it going?
Yeah, Universal G-Code Center. I don't use it very much, but yeah, it works.
Yeah, they all work. They're simple. The best way that I saw after looking at it, if you have an old Pi, you got a Pi, use Repeteer has a CNC controller for a Pi. So you plug it in just like you do your printer, and then it's
I've got a
Wi-Fi and
Raspberry
everything.
Pi.
Then look at Repetier CNC. It's free, just like Octoprint.
You just have to get by
You
the
ever use
controller board.
Octoprint? You just load it onto a Pi, you plug the Pi into the freaking board, and then everything's wireless. You can sit at your laptop and control your CNC on the other side of the house.
Wait, what? Really cool.
I use a wireless mouse, Tom, in the garage, and I put my mouse on what I want to control. I walk over to my CNC and click the button in midair, and I move it around accordingly.
Yeah. Like I could sit in here because I've got the Sergio bought it for me. I have the controller for mine from Open Builds that is wireless, so I can sit in here, get done with Fusion, and if the CNC's on, I can send the file directly to the CNC
Share a
out
link,
in my
Dan.
garage from here.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
But yeah,
I
if
guess
you got a
Practical
Pi,
Printing's gonna have a bunch of giveaways.
you can use the Pi as a server for the CNC, and then you don't have to plug anything in. You plug the Pi in, and you leave it with the CNC, and you're done. Then you can control everything from your laptop in your lap.
Okay, Jerry, I need to drop anyway because I need to take the dog out.
All right.
She's stuck in the house all day. So.
I've been on for
Who
4
let
hours.
the dogs out?
I will
4
be.
hours and 20 minutes. I think I'm gonna call the stream. We've been going a long time.
Yeah.
No worries.
All right, guys. I will let you
We have
go.
let
I
the
may
dogs
jump on the
out.
practical printing later on. I don't know what time he's going to be streaming at, but does he have anything posted?
Yeah, I'm probably going to skip streaming next Saturday, but I'll be back in 2 weeks, and I'll try to get a video out between then.
Oh, he's on right now, actually.
Who is?
Yeah, that's it
Practical
right
printing.
there.
No.
Yeah, once a port is open, once you're connected, a port will open on the right side there near the top, or you can go up to settings and pick your port. And you can.
It's connected to the board right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, Jerry, I need to drop. I will catch you if not before Christmas. Well, you'll be on Tim's stream tomorrow night anyway. But if I don't see you in between, then I hope you have a good Christmas to all of you guys.
Take care. I'm going to go helping here for a second. Click on service.
See you, Liam.
Take care, man.
Settings. Port. It's not seeing a port. Very top. Refresh the baud. It's not seeing a port number right here, where it says port and baud on the top under connection. All the way at the top there.
Where is it?
Other side.
Top right hand side. Right hand
Right-hand
side. under connection.
There's no
Down.
port there. Now it says COM3. Okay, hit OK down below. Now it says port opened up top under status at the near the top. And downward says steps. Okay. And downward says steps and the feed rate. You can click on steps, so it move 1 millimeter, 5, 10, 100 millimeters. I'd click it on like 10.1. You won't see. I'd click on 10. And then you can bring your Z up, down, left, right. Once you get it exactly where you want it, see underneath where it says port open, the fourth over on the top, where it's got the arrow. See where it says control? Go up to control. Keep going up.
Up.
You're right
down,
there, and I'll
yep.
go over where the third one over. Okay, once you get your X and your Y exactly where you want it, you click
hit
that,
that?
and that'll zero it out.
Oh, okay.
Once you get your Z exactly where you want it, you click the one on the right side of that, and that'll zero out the Z. Once
Okay.
you do that, and you go back down to steps, click it on 10, raise your Z up with the jog button down below, and you go down further.
Down.
To the right. Over
Right.
one more over, right there.
Yep, down.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just it. Down.
Once
Yep.
you get your Z where you want it, you bring bring your Z up out of the way.
Right.
And then you go down and you start your job. You can load your job at any time. Hit file, open, it loads it. It'll show you on the screen what it's going to load. It'll show you the tool path where the spindle is
okay.
actually turning.
So let's try something, man.
I got crazy glue on my fingers. Dumbass.
That's don't glue them to your phone.
Worse things to glue into.
Yep. You speaking from experience there, Llama?
Yep.
Okay, based on where you have it designed to home at, I don't know if you got it in the bottom left corner, the center.
So right now on the machine, I'm gonna just have it do an air cut. So I'm gonna just zero my X and Y right now where it's at.
Okay.
Okay, so now how do I start it?
Just hit send. Then
Let's
if it's
see.
going to work, you'll see it working on the screen and your machine will be moving, but I don't see it working.
Yeah, it's not working.
Because normally I have a great big yellow bit at an angle. It's like a yellow round circular tornado thing, and it shows it running it. Once it cuts an area, it disappears once it's done with that toolpath.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Is he sure he was on port 3? And it wasn't, because that's just the first one that came up?
It said port open, so he connected to the right port.
Okay.
And this is that program I've been using for a couple months now, tinkering with it. Okay, down below it says serial port error 11. The system can't find the specified path.
Okay.
So there's something not quite right, but you'll figure it out.
Go back to your COM ports again. Go back to your COM port settings.
Yeah.
And just see if there is another
Hit
COM
the down
port
arrow
under
on the port 3, the down arrow.
and see if there's more than one.
No.
I got the one.
I'll
It's
unplug
showing the
it
one.
real quick and then.
So that's basically how you do it. Like I say, you put your X and Y exactly where you want it. Then you hit that button on the top right under control, the third one over, and that sets it to 0. Then you bring your Z down, take a little piece of paper, let it barely grab it, and then you zero out the Z. Once you do that, then you raise the Z up out of the way, start your Makita, and then run the job. But if you're going to do an air cut, you'll see it pull up on the screen. It'll probably be an inch tall. It'll be yellow at an angle, and it'll be spinning like a
Well, so right now I can't jog the machine.
Okay.
Program. So that's probably why.
Yeah, well, when I run that Gerbil board, like I said, I don't have Marlin. I run the Gerbil board, and it works fine for me.
Man,
But when I first got the Gerbil board and I tried to jog the machine, it was going the wrong directions. So I had to go down to the command line at the very bottom, type in $. It showed me all the commands, and I went and found them on the internet, and I had to reverse my accesses. And then when I did that, I moved 100 millimeters, and it wasn't moving far enough. So then I had to find the Gerbil command to change it. And once I got it set up by typing in the correct number, it worked fine.
Gotcha.
So Jerry,
it's just not.
Yeah.
Tim.
I just solved my problem on how to select the prize choice.
How's that?
Second wheel. So there's a wheel with all the prizes on it. I'm going to spin the wheel, and whichever prize comes up is the prize that gets drawn next.
Yeah, I thought about that earlier, but I didn't mention it. That way you could randomly pick a prize that way.
That way everything is completely random.
Yeah.
And then once it's drawn, take it off the wheel and just keep on going. Yep.
So you're going to put your grand prizes on there too, or leave them off of it and do it separate?
Those will be done at the end separate.
Okay. And then you'll just put everybody back in or no?
Yes, everybody will be back in. Yeah.
Based on where they live at, yeah.
Yep. U.S. or Canada.
And that's tomorrow at 3 o'clock Pacific and 4 o'clock Mountain, I believe Tim said.
That's U.S. and EU.
Yep.
Yeah,
7 o'clock in the morning for me. It's already alarmed.
Time. 3 Pacific,
Wait, what are
4 Mountain.
What are you guys doing?
Tim's having a big giveaway. He got over 1,000 subs about a month ago, so he's giving away over $3,000 in prizes. All you have to do is go over to his group. He can post it in chat. Underneath show more on the YouTube video, it's going to be a form you fill out. You just fill out the form with your information, your name, and all that junk. And then you enter. You have to be watching if you win. He'll draw everybody's name that's in chat. And based on where you live, you might win this prize or that prize, or even a 3D printer at the end of the stream if he's giving away 3D printer, and I think he is.
Allegedly he is, yeah.
And then he'll have to tag you in chat. If you're in chat watching, when the wheel is spun and you win, you get that prize.
I heard him say he was going to pack up the rat rig and give it away.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Afraid not, Steve. Because if he upsets Maria, he needs some place to live in. So that's why we're living inside the rat rig. It's big enough for that.
Yeah, 3D printing streamers do, and a lot of people do. They do giveaways all the time. At 2,500 subs, I gave away, a ton of stuff. I had a ton of prizes, and people do it for different reasons. And companies are more than happy usually to donate stuff because they get sponsorship, or you might go buy more from them because it's like free advertisement.
Yeah.
Instead of them doing a commercial, they give people a bunch of products and they advertise for the company, which brings more people in. So, but you may win, you may not win, but
let's put it this way: if this print is finished by the time my stream starts tomorrow, I'll give the rat rig away. I think I'm safe in saying that.
You liar, pants on fire. Yeah. There's no way that print will be finished by then.
No,
that's really funny for a quick, stupid print.
Oh, that's cute.
It takes like 20 minutes to do all the parts. And I just colored in the eyes.
Well, guys, I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to get going. It's been 4.5 hours now. John, if you have any messages, PM me on Facebook. I'll be more than happy to help you out however I can, or After Printer or whoever. So everybody have a great Christmas. I'll be back. I'll still be online, but I won't be streaming again next week. So
I just posted a link there in chat for you, John. Go to that link for Tim watching, and you'll get. Scroll down. There's a Google form to fill out if you want to jump into it for a laugh.
Yeah.
You see it?
Google form to what?
You fill out a Google form, enter the draw.
Yeah, and the live chat for Google
on YouTube. Just click on that.
Yeah. And you'll stress below the.
And then if you don't remember to ask, I can PM it to you. So everybody have a great night, and I'll see you soon.
Okay, take care.
Christmas, guys. Much like chat tomorrow.